Brother Marines, Brother Marines, Brother Marah. We have returned again. Today. On this day. Today. Saturday. Hello, hi. I'm me. You're still you, I presume. I wouldn't have that level of authority over you to tell you that you can't be the same, or that you have to be the same today as other days. Tony, Tony, really, the moment that I start, Brother Marines. Brother Marines, Brother Marines. And you want a cookie, don't you? Tony wants a cookie. Do you want to come here for a cookie? Let's do this differently. Come in. Here's a cookie. Come on. We don't have the cat cam on. They can't see you eat it. They can't see you enjoy it. Under here. Come on. You're like, I don't understand. Put the cookie on the thing. That's where I eat them. Come here. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put this cookie right here. Right on the table so people can know it's right there. There is a real cookie. It's right there. Okay, come here. Okay. Oh, we'll bring you up. Okay. You want a cookie? There you go, bud. Was that a good one? We're gonna get some hobby work today. We're gonna do some models. You excited? You excited to have a little brother that's a Thunderhawk? Okay. Okay. Brother Marines, Brother Marines, Brother Marines. We've returned again to your television screens, or monitors, smartphones, tablets, projectors, gelatinous films that are able to hold the image of this broadcast. We are here again. And oddly enough, as I'm watching this, I'm watching the YouTube stream room where it tells you all the stats. And for the first 10 minutes, it's interesting because there was like watch time going up for like up to 10 minutes, and then at 10 minutes it dropped down to like 2 minutes, and now it's at 1.5 minutes. I don't know how that makes sense. What, did that account just disappear? Bots. Bots. That's right. We don't want bots here. This isn't a bot place. This isn't a place for bots. Bots aren't welcome here. It's your droids. They'll have to wait outside. They're not welcome here. Brother Marines, welcome to the stream. Where we're gonna do a little bit more hobby work, because, you know, once this started, this is like a Pringles can. We can't just drop it now that we started it. Pandora's box has been opened. All of the evils escaped. And now only hope stays inside. Can we finish this with just that motivation of willpower and hope? Why not? Sure, of course we can. We can do anything we set our minds to. That's what moms in the 90s taught us. Also that we're all special. So special that we're the specialest people ever. That's what we learned. That's what we know. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. Is this song still exist? You know, I need to kind of see if this song... If this song still exists. Oh, that's what it was called. Now, I had to kind of think of the lyrics for a second. Can we find this? Oh, perfect. Okay, let's pause this royalty-free music, this copyright-free music, and let's put on the good shit.
Wash our hands off into our elbows. These are the things we know. We know. If people want to wear a mask, that is okay. These are the things we know that prevent you from speaking moistly. Speaking moistly. Keep 2 meters apart. Speaking moistly. Speaking moistly. Keep 2 meters apart. Speaking moistly.
Yeah! Washing them not. A medical expert, these are the things we know. Keep 2 meters apart.
What I have heard from medical experts, these are the things we know that prevent you from speaking moistly. Speaking moistly. Keep 2 meters apart. 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 Speaking moistly. Oh, what a terrible image.
Need to bring back the old classics sometimes, don't you think? Alright, Brother Marines. Where are we at? Is that gonna land me in trouble? Maybe. Maybe all of a sudden you'll never see me again. I'll get black bagged. You'll never see me again. Oh boy. Okay, so what are we doing today? Here's my plan. I was thinking... Now we could do the silvers, continue doing the silvers, brighten them up, fix them up, do the things I was talking about the other night. Or, we could get a really important step out of the way, is what I was thinking. Painting red. Moistly. Onto the Thunderhawk. Into the areas that are really going to need it. So, there's going to be areas like this door, and as you can see, there's parts that didn't quite get hit with the paint that maybe could be done up a little bit better. Maybe just some of the color. Oh, is this thing not working? Refocus. Refocus. Focus, people, focus. If I do this, is it going to focus? There we go. So as you can see here, the color's not so great. Could be a bit better, right? And I'm wanting to go over all the different red areas with some potted Mephiston red, because the end color is going to be very different. And I'm going to want to try to do that with all these different hull pieces. At least just like a thin coat that's just going over top of it, just to try to change this color a little bit. Because I find that canned Mephiston red is really... I want to say it's muted, if anything. It's kind of dark and dull. While potted Mephiston seems to have a little bit of a vibrance to it. Like, you know, it's almost Christmassy. In comparison. In comparison. So there's going to be a few different pieces here. I'm going to want to try to carefully go over them as best I can. I'm still not entirely sure what I was meaning by this. Maybe this whole bottom is going to be silver. I don't know quite yet. We'll see how that goes. Considering this is going to overlap, or it's going to connect into the engine at the end. So it might make sense to keep that as silver. But I'm just going to want to try to get this up to these edges the best I can. Not, you know, try to avoid areas that I've already touched up. And just get everything with the red pretty well. That's pretty much the plan here. That we're going to be applying some of this potted Mephiston red over the red areas on here. Just so that way it's going to be the right red. So you have to say it that way, because otherwise you get cancelled if you say it has to be the right color. So, we're going to go over all these areas and just kind of try to get this step done now, because it's going to be easier to do this step now than it is later when there's going to be all these things filled in. And I'm almost thinking, if we get all this done, and then I might want to do the same thing with the black on the other side, so that way everything's lining up, there's not going to be any missed spots, like right there. You know, that actually almost reminds me of, like, the silver weathering I have on my helmet, on my beaky helmet, where it's got this, like, silver line going, like, right down the front. It almost looks like there's, like, a 1 on the forehead. Which wasn't the intention, but this is the world we live in. Let's just live in reality, right? Slathe 1! And I'm just going to try to get all of these areas, and then it doesn't matter too much if I go a little bit over with the red, because I'll do the black after, and black goes over red easier than red goes over black. So, that is kind of why the order of operations on that. And then, another thing that I'm considering, although I'm not really cemented in on this position, is that after I get the red and black on the body done, I might be able to move forward to then applying a shade, like a wash or like a highlight or doing something, because it would be these broad open spaces that I could do it on before there's any like little intricacies that I'm now messing up with that later on, or it becomes slowed down because you have to be really carefully avoiding everything, right? Like you're going through one of those mazes where you can't draw over your own line. So, there's a few different pieces here that are going to be being worked on. Some of them are just kind of resting like this for space purposes. As you can see, this model's a big boy, okay? It takes up a lot of room. And I don't want to keep getting up and bringing pieces back and forth. So I have all of the pieces, as far as I can tell, looking at everything, these are all of the red pieces. Everything else is going to be either metallic or it's a black piece. So we're doing good. I'm not entirely sure if I'll do everything here, because I do have these pilots here. And maybe I could give them just a little bit of like a feather, sort of dry brush something, just so that way whatever, you know, the red that's going to be on at the end is going to be the right one, and then I can do all the pattern detail work after. Which, honestly, I don't think I've ever done a model like that. I usually just go right into doing the pattern. It's like, spray paint them red, start painting the black on it. Fix up the red later on. When I probably could just really quickly just go brrrr, and then the red's, like, fixed. And then I continue after that. Sometimes you just don't quite think ahead like that. That's not how the human brain works sometimes. Especially with streamer brain. Streamer brain, it's a real condition. If you want to help support a streamer that is experiencing streamer brain, there's a link in the description below for the Streamlabs donation page, where you can help a streamer like me combat streamer brain. And if you wish to help support me in the channel, you can get your super chats and your donations in the link, and it helps combat streamer brain. A proven description that of a condition that real life streamers have all the time, right? Combat streamer brain, and be on that leading edge of fighting against this horrible condition that afflicts multiple streamers every day. Sometimes being a smartass is great, don't you think? So we'll start shaking off our, it's a paint pot, okay? I know it looks like I'm giving a ghost a wank here, but it's a paint pot. You are gonna finish soon, right? Okay. You know that's getting clipped. You know that's getting background removed. You know that's getting layered over top of some video that it has no business being part of. Slathe the Space Marine exposed! It's gonna be me in a haunted house. There's gonna be no one there, but then every so often there's gonna be like a ghost body that'll fade in and out. And then they'll send it to Slapped Ham. They'll send it to Nuked. Did you see it? Average live streamer Slathe the Space Marine was minding his own business painting a toy model when suddenly a ghost came up. Did you see it? And then there'll be like this red circle that's right here. As you can see, there is a phallic shape that appears as a ghostly image. And then at the end of the video, all of this wasn't real and it was a joke that was specifically described how it would be crafted in the future. But we wanted to spread that narrative so that way you'd be watching for the next 15 minutes as we lied to you about ghosts. No ghost channels are like that, okay? No videos on YouTube that talk about ghosts and share paranormal videos ever show you fake, completely debunked, totally fictional videos that are straight up from a movie to ever deceive you into thinking that ghosts are real. Where then after they show you all the stuff and give you the full narrative, they just straight up say after, oh yeah, it was from a movie. That doesn't exist. Nowhere on YouTube will you ever find that, Slapped Ham. You will never see that anywhere on YouTube, Nuked. Nobody on the internets .com would ever make a video about ghosts and the paranormal and would deliberately put up completely fake footage with a narrative that it's real and then reveal after that it's fake in a thing that's trying to prove real ghosts. For watch time. No one would ever do that. It's impossible. It's impossible. It would never happen. You're wrong. You're wrong if you say it does. You're wrong. Absolutely wrong. Okay. Well, let's just kind of get the energy right here. We got, let's see, we got our water, we got our paper, we got our palette, Got our cheap-ass dollar store brushes that work just fine. I think I will go with... Do I want a bigger brush, or... I don't want too big of a brush, so I'm going to want, like, a bigger brush, but one that I could use finely. So I'm thinking I'm going to want to use this one. Not like one of these beefcakes. Because that's a lot of room. And just kind of lining that up with this. Like, geez, this brush could almost do this whole thing in one sort of thing. And that doesn't seem like that would actually be effective in this case. So I'm just going to save that for now. I'll use those probably as, like, dusting brushes. At one point when we're going to go back to the infantry models, those things have been sitting there for, like, a year. And there is a layer of dust that's building up on them that, like, it's visible. So at one point, I'm probably just going to have a Slathe dusts off some models and chokes on dust stream. So, the ghosts of ambitions. The ghosts of hobbies past. That's what that is, the dust that you're choking on there. So, okay. Let's see, do we have everything here secured? Is everything here ready and ready to go? That is the important factor. That would be the important factor here. I'm getting some strange numbers here from YouTube. Things are acting funny. Things are being weird. YouTube, you weird. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're acting weird. Why you gotta be like that, YouTube? Okay? You can't just give me the normal numbers? What's wrong with you? Come on. Be like a regular thing. That makes sense. I might start with the smaller pieces. Just because I could probably just get them done, wait till they dry, and then when I'm moving on to another piece, I could... Like I said earlier, I don't want to keep getting up and going back and forth, but I could probably remove some of the clutter from this and make this a little bit more manageable. If I get to these things, and then maybe this, if I get these out of here, that's way more room. So I don't know what I'm going to start with. We'll start with whatever it is that I choose. That's how this works. This is my show, after all. That's right, me. I'm the dictator. I'm the tyrant. I decide how this goes. So, the plan here is going to be to reapply some potted Mephiston red here onto all these red sections. At least in somewhat of like a feather brush sort of manner, like at least just lightly, and covering areas where there's gaps or it's missed. That's pretty much the thrust of it. Making sure, one, a majority of this body is going to be with the right kind of tone of red. With the right vibrance, with the right pitch. Just to make sure that it's all gonna match up with everything else. I'm gonna need to do the same thing for all the tanks at one point when I actually go and do those. This is gonna take a while, okay? Look at how much shit we have here. And it's just like, well, that's not many things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I counted that right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Oh, great, right? Oh, you know, but technically, these are two different pieces. Like, I mean, technically. So that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's 14 on one hand. See? 14. See? I desperately needed a way to make that make sense. Yeah, Yeah, that's how I'm explaining that. Okay, so let's shake up our let's give a little bit of a ghost wank here. And I'm gonna need the painting medium, because that's gonna help spread it. I'm gonna get it nice and wet so it will spread easier. That's right. You need to make sure that you get it nice and wet to spread it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the goal here. That's the any hole's a goal on this one. While avoiding the areas that I've already touched up with, like, grays and silvers. I'm not sure on this one, I may want to remove this door. Because I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to want the inside sort of frame of that door to be. If I'm going to want it to be silver, or if I'm going to want it to be matching the hull and be red. Silver might look better if it's open, because then it kind of looks like it's a part that's kind of not... It's an unexposed part, so it's not painted. That's how I'm kind of thought processing this. And I'm still kind of undecided on with this. So, there's this part here that I didn't decide last time. So, the wing flaps, the inside of the wing flaps, should this be red, and then the other side black on the other wing? Or should the inside of all of this be metallic and like silver? And then the other one that I'm not decided on yet is these points where the missiles or bombs are attached to the bottom of the wing. Should these alcoves also be matching the wing color, red for the red wing, black for the black wing, or should they be in silver to match the holders sort of thing for the bombs? That's something I'm still not entirely decided on. I can be convinced. All it needs is a good argument. So if somebody drops an argument of why what should be what. If it fits the pattern and it applies and I like it, good chances I'm going to use it. If I don't, then I won't. That's the worst of it. That's the best and the worst of it right there. Either I use your suggestions, or I don't. I guess it's 50-50 when you think of it.
Is it all really 50-50 if we suggest you make the missiles into yellow polka dots with a tie-dye background? Would it be a 50-50 chance of yes or no?
From a certain point of view, to be incredibly pedantic, I suppose it would be a 50-50 chance of yes or no. Considering those would be the only two options. You just have to take a gamble. So, let's see. Make sure everything is going good. Okay. Let's just check the Discord quick. Alright. And let's just see, make sure everything is going good here. Looking good, looking good. Maybe we'll share a link. We'll share a little linky poo. What's the worst that could happen? Non-speedrun content. Well, this sounds like it might be an appropriate place to put this. Let's just start sharing some love and spreading some links. That's right. Like I said earlier, you gotta use the painting medium to make your paint nice and wet, so that way you can spread it. You gotta make it wet first to spread it. And let's just bring this all over the place. Why not? Let's go to Facebook. Let's drop some links on Facebook, because that's the way to go about it. We'll go to the Slathe the Space Marine Facebook page. Real serious business there. It's a real serious thing. We're going to go check out the page here. We're going to drop a link to the stream. Should be easy to find. There might be a link in the description or on the channel. Slathe the Space Marine / Mr. Space Marine Facebook page. I don't really use it very often, so it doesn't get updated as much as it should, at least right now. Maybe I'll get on that and improve that in the future. But for now, Paris. So let's make sure we get everything ready here. So we've got to make sure we, once again, just give that a little bit of a ghost wank. And I might start, my eyes are kind of going towards these smaller pieces. Right, if I get these done, at least just quickly, I can then just kind of remove them from the picture here, and then kind of reorganize things in a way that's a little bit less claustrophobic and going to be easier to work with. Which is kind of the goal here. That right there is the any holes a goal of this situation. So, okay, I'm just gonna... You know, it's a really good thing that back in the day, we all got to play a hell of a lot of Tetris. Tetris. It really trained me for this situation. Like, look at this. I mean, like, look, that right there, that's a full Tetris right there. Blump, blump, blump. We'll just watch all these disappear in moments. Well, coffee. So, okay, let's get ready into this. So, having a pretty good day so far. It apparently is very warm here in Winnipeg. 30 degrees. So there's a heat warning for people. So don't go outside, stay inside, stay cool, drink some lemonade. Keep yourself cool and stay safe from the heat. Heat warning. 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 Did I ever institute that warning thing? I was gonna put this like, warning, the following content may be disturbing to some viewers. I was gonna put something like that up on the channel at one point. I guess I never implemented it into, I never implemented it properly into the Streamlabs setup so far. I'll have to find that and then give that a little bit of a look. Alright, so let's start. Let's just make sure we have everything right. Live streaming. Let's get the live streaming laboratory up so I can see in case anything goes wrong. Let's get some red paint onto the palette here. We're working with red now. I know. I know. It's crazy. Let's try to get this all off of the brush and onto the palette there. There we go. That looks good enough. Alright. How that water just turned into blood. Wow. That's some Old Testament right there. That is a testament to the stream. Okay, let's just check some numbers here. Let's just make sure everything's adding up, because things be getting weird. That's all I gotta say. Things be getting weird. Let's just make sure this is adding up. You know, something's not adding up. Something ain't right here with YouTube numbers right now. Oops. There we go. Let's just give this a little bit of a mix. Now that we got that painting medium there, let's just mix that into what's on the palette. And that should hopefully keep that all nice and wet so we can spread it. Okay. Now let's just take a piece. I'm thinking this one. And if I can just... And I hope it's going to be noticeable by the end of this. Like, if you look at these now, and then just look at the color that's being applied. And then when these dry, I'm hoping that this is going to be noticeably different to, at least even on the camera. Which I think it should be. If I didn't think it would be, I wouldn't be doing it. Alright, let's give that a little bit of a flip. But yeah, YouTube's being weird with, like, the viewer count right now. How long the viewer count has been like that. And what it is showing as watch time. It's almost like YouTube is trying to work against me. YouTube turned against me? You have done that yourself. Alright. Is this gonna really need more than one coat? It might, considering this is going on really thin. So this red might actually be really, really, I don't want to phrase it. Really transparent. But as you can see, that probably looks very different. I mean, it's wet still. So let's give that a second to dry, and then hopefully it's going to be noticeably a different color when that's done. But yeah, right now this is pretty much just going for some easy mode parts just to get done here. So I'll go for this front wing, because there are 3 wings on the Thunderhawk. There are, and I'm sure there's a proper name for it. I'm just ignorant to it. So there's like the main wing, and then there's like the top wings, which my understanding is that those are kind of like, those are attack wings is what I think they're called. So my thoughts on that immediately are like Star Wars and like an X-wing, you know, set S-foils in attack position. That's why I say that the Thunderhawk is like... It's like an X-Wing and the Millennium Falcon had some kind of... the power of one, the power of two, the power of many, baby. And... and then this is what we got. The Thunderhawk. Okay, can we get some on this side? I'm gonna need to do this somewhat slower, or more carefully, considering parts of this are gonna still be wet while I'm holding it. And I don't want wet parts to touch, like, the box. Okay, there we go. I flipped that around. That was a little bit of a model shuffle dance there, just to get this without touching anything. But yeah, right now the goal here is just getting the potted Mephiston red over as much of the surface area that's already covered in red as possible. just to bring up the color a little bit, because canned or spray aerosol Mephiston red, it doesn't look right.
But Slathe, what about the environment? Aren't you trying to save the environment by not using aerosol spray cans?
And it's like, no, not really. I'm just trying to make my model look cool. Come on, dweeb. I'm just trying to make a cool-looking toy. Alright. I hope that's a different color. You know, it's almost kind of looking like it's not. Something's looking off here. I'm wondering if it's because I put it on too thin, or if it's just kind of not doing the job. That it normally does. Maybe it looks different on a larger scale thing than on, like, an infantryman. Okay, let's let that dry. Let's go back to this one. How's this looking? Now let's compare it to something. Let's put it side by side with a thing. I want to say that that is slightly different. This one looks a little bit more faded. Let's compare it to other pieces. Make sure it's not dust. Yeah, this looks like it's, like, brighter in, like, a faded way. So I'm just gonna continue with the madness here. There's still a method to the madness here where it makes sense, because a part of this is that I want to make sure that the color is going to be even across all the parts. I did end up using 2 different cans of Mephiston red, and sometimes some quality might vary from can to can, or even from pot to pot, just to cover all bases here. And I think that I'm an expert on pot, so I know what I'm talking about when I say it's different from pot to pot. So let's not drop things. Let's not drop things down on the areas that we just painted. That would be bad to do. So let's not do that. Oh well, this is probably not going to get done perfectly. As long as I don't have a big thumbprint inside a part of the... That's pretty much the mentality here. As long as there's not just a big thumb mark. So, part of this is going to be making sure that all the reds are going to be, like, the same red. And then also getting into areas where the spray paint might have missed. So that way there's not going to be any little spots where there's just bare resin. Because that would be even worse, I think. Having bare resin showing, I'm going to just put on the tier system here. This invisible tier thing. Slathe makes a tier chart. Having bare resin on a model, I'm going to say, is far worse than having different parts that have different tones of the same color. That's right. That's what Sailor Slathe says. So let's just check these numbers again, because YouTube's being real weird. There is some funny business going on here with this, and I'm not sure why. I am not sure what is going on there. It is being bizarre. If there's anybody in the chat, if you could let me know. Putting a message in the chat might help soothe some of that anxiety there. Because there is some funny business going on with this. Also, with doing this stage, I'm going to be able to kind of work on that evening of the center. Even if I go a little bit over, it's going to be fine, but as long as I get it roughly there, without, you know, missing the center for the red side here, then this should help kind of secure that middle line. And then when I go back to do the black side of it, where there's going to be parts that either the spray paint missed, or maybe I was a little bit overzealous with the red while doing this part, I'll be able to fix that up real quick. Looks like there's some corners and edges and things like that that have had a little bit of wear from the paint already. Where the paint's like rubbed off or something. Which is fine, because we can easily fix that. Let's just get a little bit more ghost wank. Now, I think I've already thinned this red as one of the things as well. I'm kind of wondering if I don't thin it further, and if I just apply it right out of the pot, is that gonna be better? Probably. Considering if it's already been thinned, thinning it more might just be going kind of extra and too much. If that's the case, I'm gonna find out by the end of by the moment here when I'm finished with this piece. I will know if that's the case the moment I'm done with this thing. Once it's dried and everything, and if it looks like the red on it is what I'm wanting, then I'm just gonna, like, go back and double back onto those pieces I just did. Let's get some of this inside here. I want to say, then again, while this is wet, that this is already looking better, just going with the direct application without thinning the pre-thinned red. Oh yeah, that's looking better already, I want to say. Let's just kind of keep that spread. Keep it wet and spreadable. That's what Sailor Slathe says. Alright. Let's let that sit for a second. Let's want to compare it to other pieces. Like, it seems noticeable. Well, let's let it dry, and then we'll see in like a minute. But then again, I suppose there's no harm in me moving back to one of these other pieces in case it works. Alright. Alright, let's see how those look in a couple minutes. It's not even gonna need a couple minutes just for some paint to dry. It's gonna be pretty quick, actually. So we can kind of see how that's going. This is probably already on its way. I'm wanting to say, except for a couple areas that are just still wet, most of this is looking kind of the same. Which just seems odd. And I'm wondering if it might be due to the brush, so is it like the applicator? Is it because of like the size of it, where it's being spread over more surface area? There could be a few different reasons for that. Including me just being crazy and imagining something that's not really true. I'm not gonna rule that out just yet. I'm gonna leave that on the table as a possibility. So just let these just kind of air dry. Well, the palette's already empty here, so it's not a big problem for just to take a little bit of a break here. Let these chill for a second, give them a little bit of a look, and then if they're done, they're done, and then and if not, then we'll do them again. I want to say that this looks different, though. I think it's brighter. And I mean, like, the other one's darker, but also, like, more faded, is what I want to say. I think that this is looking brighter in the right direction already, and I know it's going to be behind my head here, but I think that that's looking good so far, with just fixing the red. Because that's all this stage is. It's just going to be going over the red that's already here with potted red. It's not that complicated, so I'm just going to let this dry for a second. That's all it needs. And then, after that, then we'll come back to it, and if it's good, then it's good. Then we'll ship some of these parts out, we'll put them over there, clear up some of this work area, because, I mean, come on, look at this. Look at what we're working with. We are working with a claustrophobic work area here. This space is crammed from side to side with parts and pieces, bits and pieces. Oh, do we gotta put weird science on again? You know, I think we do. I think that seems like the right thing to do. There we go. Alright, copyright-free music. Step aside, we're putting on some copyright music.
From my heart and from my hand, why don't people understand my intention?
Maybe I need to turn this into the new theme song for the channel. Make some kind of intro. Is it real? Let's take a look at these. Oh yeah, that's looking different. That's looking better. So I guess I don't need to thin this red already, or as much, considering it's already thinned. I'm gonna need to get a new pot of this. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough here to do all of this. Bits and pieces. So yeah, oh, that's fine. It's a little bit of red on there that got hit on there. That's gonna be fine, because I'm gonna be fixing this up with some silvers later on. So that's kind of why I was not wanting to go full into doing all the different silvers and things, because then all of a sudden that might happen. Which is, it's easier to fix that in this stage than it would be down the road. These are looking good. So yeah, definitely. You know what? I have another pot here, and I know it's thinned down and it's at like the bottom of the pot. So I'm gonna try that out on these without thinning it more, and see if hopefully that will be able to add into this, into the pool of how much red paint I need. And then from there, it's going to pretty well be getting as much of this done, and then moving on to other steps. What can we get away with on this? I guess just the same songs I've been playing a little bit for the last while, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. My friend, listen to me. I don't know
Okay, so these two pieces, I'm gonna call them for the red step. That's looking good. That's looking good. It's gonna need to get a black step to fix up this side. And then it's probably gonna need to get some additional silver steps. And that's all good. So, these are done. And then I'm gonna repeat on this looks okay. I might give it one more, just with that, like, unthinned stuff. Oh wait, what's that? Oh no, there's like an injection point right there. That's the worst. I'm definitely gonna have to go over this again then. Okay, let me get some clippers. That's unfortunate. Alright. I know there was a couple parts that had some injection parts that I guess I missed. I know, a time that allows limeys to watch. Oh, those Brit bongs. Will they ever learn? Come on, old world. Get with the new world already. Welcome to the stream, Graham. Welcome to the stream. We are painting a Thunderhawk. Oh, I mean, you know what? I put this on the other night. I mean, oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. That's what I'm wanting right now. That is the energy I'm wanting to bring to this. Let's do this.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Dipping the brush right into the pot. That's a risky maneuver.
Deep in the night, I'm looking for some fun. Deep in the night, I'm looking for some love. Deep in the night, I'm looking for some love. I'm looking for some.
This sounds like this would have been a great song for Dance Dance Revolution.
Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Am I able to dry brush it? I do own a dry, or an airbrush, that's what she said. I do own an airbrush. I've never used it. And logistically, it would be difficult for me to set it up with all of the, with like the box setup or whatever for it. I don't necessarily have the space and the windows set up for an airbrush, is the unfortunateness to that. Okay, let's try to go over these parts one more time. You can tell this paint here is really thin. It's thinner than the other stuff I was using, so I'm actually not very... I'm not expecting very much from this one. It might work as I'm not sure if I would want to put it on first or last in this instance. But let's just get this just spread over everything. That's right, once again, you have to get it wet so you can spread it. Quote, Slathe the Space Marine. Just very carefully just try to put this down without it touching. There we go. Let's just move that over there because it's scary. Alright. I'm the Grandmaster with an airbrush. Sadly, also can't use one anymore in my current flat. Yeah. I think the only time I've ever used an airbrush was when I would have been in, like, high school or junior high. And it was some kind of like graphic art class where you'd be using different kind of tools and things like an airbrush, for example. And I remember I think I did something really simple where it was like I had to put like some kind of stencil down and then airbrush with the stencil and then move the stencil, and then airbrush again, and so that way it would have the two colors that I needed or something. And it was like a star or something really simple, just some kind of common geometric shape. So it's not like I really pushed myself on that one. And I don't think that it really turned out very well. Uh-oh. This is why I didn't want to have this area. This is why I didn't want to have this area cluttered. Because now I'm seeing that there's a little speck of red paint that landed here on this section. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, well, whatever. I'm going to be going over that later anyway. So it's kind of okay. In the way that it's not. Okay. How's this looking? Semi-wet still. Let's try to get it from this side. Oh, you know what though? That's looking way better. That color is already much more what I was wanting to go for. It's much closer to that. Okay, so that tells me. Well, also looking at this, oh shit. There's some pooling going on. Oh no. Let's just spread that a little bit more. It's nice and wet, so you can spread it. Now, what else am I going to be able to play? Well, I guess let's just play all the classics. Why not? You know, we've gone off of the copyright-free shit, and now we're playing pure copyright. Why stop now? So it looks like I can get rid of this, this, and this for now. So I'm going to just remove these from the board here. Just so that way we can make this workstation just a little bit less claustrophobic. Even just ever so slightly. I got the wing there. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to be doing with these pilots, if I'm going to be working on them or not. Just because they're a little bit more fine detail than some of these other parts. By the way, that huge Ultramarine army that you showed yesterday was originally on display in Warhammer World. I saw it there back in the day. Oh, was it? Okay. So, the areas where I'm kind of undecided on what I'm going to be doing still, like I was saying the other day, I'm not sure what I'm going to want to do for these wing flaps on the inside. If I'm going to want the color on the inside, so in between here, because this is going to be the left wing, and its tail, or its wing fins or flaps, right? If I'm wanting this inside section, that's going to be at the back here, if I'm going to want the inside of this to all be, like, metallic and silver, or if I'm going to want it to be red and to match the rest of the wing. So I think, for safety, if I'm going to be doing red on everything, I'll just do that in there anyway. If I'm undecided, do it anyway, because it's not going to really hurt too much. And then I can figure it out later. And then there's gonna be, it's gonna be nice getting down to some of the finer detail stuff, like at one point, when I'm gonna be able to get into this, really properly make sure I get all this nice and clean. I mean, like, that did pretty good with that makeup brush. It did a pretty good job. But then getting, like, these little alcoves and these little arches and... I don't know, is there any panels? There's like a... It looks like there's like a little light switch or buttons there, and... buttons on the other side. There's buttons. At the push of a button. Yeah. But if I am going to do these, I might do them next. The next on the chopping block is going to be this and this. Maybe these guys. Those guys are in the maybe pile right now. Just because they're going to be getting a... They're little soldiers, right? Like, they're people. So they're going to be getting probably a different level of attention. I might not do... I mean, maybe I could. I could probably just hold them by this. Hold them by this thing, and then just try to, like, lightly go over the whole thing with some of the red. Just kind of... Sound effects really help. And... once that's all done... I could probably just sit them down. So I'm not going to have to paint their butt, right? I could probably just sit them down on something. Will they rest up here on the TV? No. No, they won't. No, that is a bad thing to do. Don't do that. That's not going to work. Alright, let's put our copyright-free music back on. This almost seems loud in comparison. There we go, nice and relaxed. Let's get this nice and relaxed in here. That's what this is meant to be. It's just meant to be a really chill hobby stream. Doesn't need to be too wild, doesn't need to be crazy. As long as we're just kind of getting something done. Having a good time while doing it. And maybe, you know, just to kind of keep the energy up, here's what I have planned here as well. If at some point things start getting lethargic and we start losing some steam, we'll just, like, throw on a game or something. We'll take, like, a gaming break. We'll throw on one of the games that we're rigging, and we'll go from there. We'll just go wild. We'll have the game up, and pretty simple stuff. You know, we'll play a game for a little bit, get a little bit of like a brain stretch sort of thing. Brain Blast, like we're Jimmy Neutron. And then when we're recharged, we'll dive back into it headstrong, right? Turtles fight with honor. Seems pretty simple to me. Makes sense to me. I don't get it. What's the problem? There is no problem. Because this is going to take a long time. So, don't be expecting this to be done in 5 minutes. This is going to take hours. I know a good copyright-free compilation. You want me to send it? We like to do a little trolling, am I right? Well, a little bit. Just a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit of trolling. Period. So, you know, when we get this slapped together, this will be alright. Next stage, I might go for, after I get all these reds, and like kind of fix the colors and lock in the pattern sections there. And then I'll probably, if I have the paint for it, do the same thing with the black. And just kind of make sure everything's all nice. And then once that's all nice and trimmed, cleaned up in the centers and at the joins and all that at the seams. Yeah, then we'll probably go back to silvers again. So I'll have to clean up some of the... There was that one spot that I made a mistake, so whatever, but it's easy to fix. We'll get to the silvers there, and then bring them all up. And once those 3 ingredients, the black, silver, and red, are you going to paint the inside? Oh, well, I can answer that question for you pretty well with just what you see here on screen. It's in a stage of progress here. There's not all of the inside parts on the board right now. What do we have on the table today, boys? Well, you know what? It is a hobby stream. This is like, it feels like one of the first times that I can actually say that lately, other than all the other times previously in the week. So, this unseen paint is the most important paint. Well, I mean, the door is going to be able to be opened. And you're going to be able to look inside. Also, most of this doesn't really need to be glued together in the final, by the time it gets to the final build. I may be able to... There's, like, the wing section might not have to actually glue onto these. So then, what that, I believe, should mean is that when this thing's in its final stages, you should still be able to do a teardown where you would remove the nose cap, remove the canopy, obviously, and then be able to potentially, once this would all be together, just lift off the top of the Thunderhawk, which there's going to be a section here that's going to be unexposed. Oh, well, it's going to... I guess maybe you don't even need to do that part. You just need to... Just this front part. So, this part isn't going to necessarily need to be glued in. So you can remove it like it's the roof of, like, a dollhouse. And then there'll be like a door there, so none of that's going to be visible. But then you'll be able to... I mean, the ceiling won't be there anymore. But you'll be able to look into the inside of it. And that'll be useful for, like, photo purposes. If you're wanting to take photos of... You know, you have Marines that are going to be inside the Thunderhawk, and... I don't know, they're... They're sitting there fucking smoking a joint or something. Who knows what they're doing? It's your photo. Do what you want. Have fun with it. Put the fucking Punisher with them. Who cares? You know, but you could be able to go through with internals. I'm also going to be having the cockpit all painted up with the pilots. I mean, a lot of people are going to want to paint that canopy opaque. Past the blunt. Hold on, let me just hit this. Here you go, Dark Tech. Yeah, did you grab that? Okay. Whoa, shit, don't hog it. Fucking give that back. Thank you. So, that's the plan here. That's the plan here. And it seems like this should be pretty achievable. Looking at these parts kind of broken down also helps me with, isn't a rhino supposed to fit inside the Thunderhawk? That's the warbird, I think. There's the Thunderhawk, which I want to just say is the OG Space Marine plane. Fight me on this one. And then there's the one that they made up years later for the Horus Heresy, where, it's the Stormbird or something like that, right? The Stormbird, that's it. And the Stormbird is like the predecessor to the Thunderhawk, where it's essentially just a bigger Thunderhawk with more guns on it, bigger doors so rhinos can drive out of it, and it can hold more soldiers, and it's a bigger chonker. That is the Lordy's coming of Space Marine planes at the moment. I don't have one of those. To be honest, I don't even really like those. I wouldn't, like, refuse one if someone was like, here you go, Slathe. You know, I heard you don't like this, so I'm giving this to you to troll you horribly. Great. Alright. I guess I like them now. Oh, we'll give you that back. No, it's mine. It's not really my one. There is the transporter version of the Thunderhawk that can carry tanks underslung. Yes, the Thunderhawk transport and the Thunderhawk gunship. This is the Thunderhawk gunship. The transport has most of the middle bottom section removed with clamps that will hold 1 or 2 rhinos, maybe a Land Raider. It's been a while since I've looked into this. And maybe a couple of dreadnoughts or something like that. There was also, similarly, although it wasn't a Thunderhawk, for Epic Scale or Epic Space Marine, or it was one of those games, there was the Space Marine lander or transport. I forget what it was called. But it was able to hold like 3 or 4 rhinos. And it looks just kind of like an elongated Thunderhawk, with even more of it carved out and even more of those, like, grabber claw game things that holds the tanks underneath it. So, it's the long boy version of the Thunderhawk transport. I think someone made one out of like Storm Talon kits and like Adeptus Mechanicus terrain kit, plus a couple of extra things. But they made one where it had the proper looking Space Marine sort of, what do I want to say here? The cockpit nose section where it took kind of the Storm Talon whatever sort of look. So it looked kind of right at the front. And then it had a bunch of kind of just bars and girders and pipes, kind of very bare bones across the center of it, with some grabbing claws, because these are all parts of just, like, the Mechanicus terrain set. And then they did something with the wings at the end, and there was some plasticard involved, right? Most things like that end up having it. And I forget what it was called, but, like, I found it on, like, a Google search. I just thought it was neat. I wasn't going to go out of my way to go build one or anything. It looked like it would be more of a terrain piece anyway. Where it just got... I like that. Like, really, if I was even gonna get back into playing this game... Here, let's just take a moment. We're having a moment here. We're having a battle brother to battle brother moment. That's right. That's me. Hi. I'm Slathe the Space Marine. You might know me as a Space Marine in all those videos where I'm a Space Marine. Or you know me from all these videos where I pretty much sit here and smoke joints all day while playing Command & Conquer. Either way, you know me and I'm still here. So, what was I talking about? So either way, that would, even this Thunderhawk, if I was going to be playing the game again, right, and I had like a terrain set up, I probably wouldn't even be playing with this thing, because I don't really have like a proper flight stand for it. Even to make one and apply it to this thing, that in itself is a whole challenge that I don't really think that I'm ready to or able to undertake that. So I'm not wanting to ruin this wonderful toy by drilling into it and putting a plexiglass rod up its ass. I'm thinking that this thing will be an amazing centerpiece. Just move it around and make noises. Okay. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick, Jackler. Watch. Hey, check out Slathe. He's flapping on his channel right now. So, here comes the airplane. Yay! Oh no. I'm Jimmy Falloning. It's never good. If you can be any Jimmy, don't Fallon. Brain blast. So this thing would be more like, I would want to say, it's a centerpiece. I would say it's almost like a terrain piece. That's even one of the reasons why I have these pilots being removable from the cockpit, which, I mean, kind of takes a weird thing. It's like, do they take the control sticks with them? Are they sitting there like... Yeah, that's Brother Marcus. He's always sitting there with his handles to the Thunderhawk. Why does he take it with him everywhere he goes? You know how these tech marines are. Like, I don't know, ask him for it. Ask him for the handle of the Thunderhawk. And what's he gonna do? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Go ahead. Be my guest. Ask him. Go and ask if you can take the handle to the Thunderhawk. I'm good. I'm not gonna do that, brother. No, I insist. You wondered why he had it. Go and ask him. Fine. Move out of my way, brother bitch. Alright, hey, Brother Marcus. Hi. Can I take that Thunderhawk handle? What do you mean take the Thunderhawk handle? You know, I was just wanting to look at it. This is my Thunderhawk handle. I'm part of the Thunderhawk with it. I connect to it spiritually, internally, in my mind. And then they're out, right? It's a security measure. They take the controls with them so the aircraft can't be stolen. You know, that's like putting the bar up in your car, right? It's like but then again, that's like taking the steering wheel out of your car. No one's stealing this. And then, like, when you go to the store with your car, you park it. If anyone's taking my cartilage muffler, if anyone's taking my platinum diamonds, it's gonna be me. Bzzz, I'm taking my hubcaps too. You know what? I'm smashing my own windows. No, this is my car. If anyone's gonna do it, I'm. All right, let's. Welcome to the comedy stylings of Slathe the Space Marine, while he completely goes off of the task that he's meant to be doing to make some kind of joke, mixed with current events and things, but Warhammer style. They take the front of the Vox? I don't know about that one, bro. They take the whole handle with them. It almost looks like they're playing a Game Boy, though. It doesn't really focus on that very well. But it almost looks like they're playing a Game Boy, so if you have them both kind of sitting like this, it's like they're playing Pokemon and they're like connected through the connector cable at the bottom there. You know, like, totally gonna use my Geodude. Ha ha ha! That's a fucking noob thing. Go, Kadabra.
Man, you're so cheap at this game. How come all these psychic types are allowed? Those aren't sanctioned psychic types.
Kadabra. If the Imperium sanctioned psychic type Pokemon, what Pokemon would the Imperium sanction for use, military or otherwise? What psychic Pokemon would the Imperium sanction if the Imperium were to sanction Pokemon? Pokemon is the devil. Just the way I keep saying Pokemon. It just sounds like that guy. Pokemon is the devil. It is training your kids in witchcraft and shenanigery. I've seen a really nice scratch-built Thunderhawk that was entirely made of plasticard. Oh, cool. You know, one of my favorite sort of, and I'm using this term loosely because it's not really a scratch build. It's technically a kit bash. There was a Thunderhawk kit bash that was made by at the time Games Workshop Manchester, which I suppose is now known as Warhammer Manchester, and which is, I suppose, the store location for the or a local Games Workshop / Warhammer store in Manchester. This all seems like a logical presumption that I'm just allowed to make without it seeming like it's too far of a stretch. And it's like, do you have any evidence to back that up, Slathe? That it's actually in Manchester and that it's not just called that? Do you have, and you know what? No, I guess I don't. I didn't look up its address or anything. But they have just come up with just banger after banger of kit bashes and custom models. They seem like they are, whoever's running that store is brilliant. And I've never been there. I've never even been to the UK. But whoever's running that store, give that man a successor chapter, because he is doing the Emperor's work. It's in Manchester on Market Street. Okay, well, there you go. Tell them Slathe the Space Marine sent you. They'll have no idea who you're talking about, but at least you will, and you'll get a chuckle out of it. And there was this one, I remember years ago, this was brilliant. They made a Thunderhawk out of, I think there was a little bit of plasticard, so just kind of assume everything I'm talking about is going to require plasticard for you to achieve this. But a good portion of it wasn't necessarily plasticard. It was, I think, 1 or 2 Storm Raven kits. Storm Raven or Storm Talon, I forget. The one that essentially I just call the short bus version of the Thunderhawk. That's what it looks like. I am never going to say it's not that. I just don't like it. So, of course, I'm going to speak about it in possibly the most unfavorable way that I can muster. The Storm Talon or Storm Raven. And they took 2... I think it's the Raven in this one, because I've mentioned this kit bash several times, and so that sounds familiar to my memory here. And they took I think it was either the Razorback or, like, Predator upgrade sprue or something like that. I think it was the Razorback one, because I don't think there is a Predator upgrade sprue, at least not anymore. Or would have been at the time of this kit bash. But I think the Razorback one, the frame, you could still like order that or something. And it needed maybe 1 or 2 of those, and then some plasticard for some just kind of gap filling and things like that. And there were some irregularities with the way that the Forge World one would look, or like the Epic Scale one would have looked, or what have you, right? So there was some things that didn't quite match up, like maybe the canopy wasn't 100% perfect, and there was some interesting creative decisions because of the kits that were being used to make it. That being said, if I were to see that thing on a table, I 100% would acknowledge it as a Thunderhawk, because it looks like a Thunderhawk, it quacks like a Thunderhawk, it walks like a Thunderhawk, it's a duck. So, I want to say that right there, that was the first banger that I saw from Games Workshop Manchester. I thought it was brilliant, and it seemed relatively cost-effective compared to buying, like, the Forge World version. Which is, you know, no understatement, a fairly expensive model to get. Talking about in Canadian dollars, it's well over 1,000. And that is a lot of money for a miniature. So, you know, anywhere you can save money is generally a good wear. You always want those money saves. I mean, think about it. Think about it this way. In your favorite RPG, do you like the abilities that get you more money? Or that make you spend less money? And your answer is probably yes. And you're probably sitting here like, alright, Slathe, I get it. I like to save money. I'm frugal. You don't need to make a big deal about it. It's like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Do you know why? Because I'm looking out for your wallet. Because the more money you save, the more money that you're able to donate to the channel if you want. I wouldn't ask you to, but you have that ability to in the link in the description below. If you want to help support me and my channel and me making content, blah, 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 there is a link in the description below which you can blah, 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 blah. And there is also the ability to do super chats with all of the super chattiness of the thing, and it talks with the things you write. And isn't that amazing? I laugh about it because it's funny. Because it's funny. Alright. So that's already looking much better. Donate money or even a manual typewriter. So there's a little spot there that I might want to get hit. It didn't quite apply perfectly. But still, it's going to be an area that's not too bad. And I can fix that up later as well. But I want to say that this red immediately looks better. It might just be that it's still slightly wet. But if I'm going to compare this to another piece, I think that you can see this is the red that I want. And this isn't. Mephiston Spray Red. Oop, my finger was on that spot there. That was not a good idea. I'm also at one point going to want to do these strips, probably. The ones that are running down the front of this in black. And then these parts here are also in black. So then I can do them in silver. Likely the same with these kind of clips here. On both sides. So there's going to be parts that are going to be mirrored rather on both sides rather than being parallel, or what do I want to call that? Polarized. What a polarizing channel! And chapter. Okay, so that maybe I'll keep this here so I can give it a little bit of a touch up in a moment. And then I'm thinking either this next or maybe these guys. These guys are still sitting in sort of a maybe pile. So we'll just kind of have them sit right here. There we go. Look at that. That's kind of awesome, isn't it? Right? We bring this up close. Alright, can we get this to focus? Ah! Oh, can they just sit right there? Ah! Alright. We're having too much fun with this toy. I think I have reached my fun quota. I think you've had too much to fun today, Slathe. You're gonna have to dial it back a little bit. I don't know what this is. Like, if it was a fishing rod, you'd be going like this. Not like this. So I don't even know what this motion is. This is just kind of like eating soup or something. Then again, you'd be eating soup like this, not like this. And that's the wrong way once again. So, no fun allowed. This is serious business, okay? Serious business here. Business, serious. Do you see? Us? Business? Do you? Is this a holiday weekend in Canada too? Is it? I don't know. Is it? What day is it? I think we had a holiday weekend last weekend. Bank holiday. Yeah, okay, I've heard of that a lot. I think that we have civic holiday across Canada, but in Manitoba, so where I'm in, it's referred to as Terry Fox Day. And I was mentioning this on the day, and it was actually it was on a Monday, and I did a Monkey Island stream. Oh, we got Curry in the chat. Let's just take a moment. You know what? Let's just take a moment here just to give a shout out to everybody in the chat here. So we got a shout out to Graham Patch. We got a shout out to Dark Tech. We have a shout out to Jackler1, of course. Shout out to Curry. This weekend isn't a holiday. It's next weekend. Okay, maybe I might be mixing it up. I don't really keep track of a lot of holidays, to be honest. Ya boy, Jackala1. Okay, so... do I still have... I hope I have that video. Do I have it? Let me just see. Wait, let's go to the game cam. That's this one. Media file. Add source. New source. Media file. Browse. Videos. Animations. Nope, not that. Nothing in this. Nope, new videos. Do I not have it? Oh no. I was thinking of put the Jackler, do you remember the video that Neko Stuffing made? Where it was like a video looping sort of thing, where it was of like your Dark Angel and of my Space Marine both like breakdancing next to each other? Yeah, we'll remove this media file. We don't need that. I could have like shrunk it down and like added it to like the corners of the screen so that it'd always be like a dancing Jackler and dancing Slathe. It's probably in the messages that I have with Neko Stuffing. I'll have to look through some messages to figure it out. But welcome everybody to the stream. So let's get back to it. We're just about in the 2-hour mark. This is probably going to go on for a longer one because it's a weekend. It started earlier, and once again, I was saying earlier, if things start getting lethargic and a little bit brain rot, then here's the plan. Here's the plan. I'm just going to spitfire this out for you here, right? Here's the plan. We're just going to turn on a game. We'll just take a break. We'll just put the hobby aside for a minute. We'll put it back. We'll break it down and put it over back where it sits. And then we'll just throw on a game. And we'll just play a game for like an hour or maybe 2 hours. Whatever it takes. Until all of a sudden it's like, you know what? Let's get back to painting. We're recharged. That's right. We're like Goku. We're like Goku when he comes back at the end of the Saiyan saga and he fights Vegeta and he like punches him in the dick. Okay, so I think the wing next. There's some thing on the wing. Let's get some paint on the bristles to put it on the palette. And once again, you gotta thin your paints. You gotta make sure that your paints are nice and wet so you can spread them. Right? If you want to spread it, you need to get it wet first. Time to go Kaioken times 5. That's right. Cheese curry. That's awesome. I didn't know Curry knew Dragon Ball Z. Curry, you just earned some respect points. Okay, this is a little bit wet here. I don't need it. I didn't really want to go across this surface again. And it's alright if I make little over the line spots like that. It's okay just because I'm gonna have to be going over the areas with the black anyway to make sure that the line is nice and even and flat, and if I, just to fix up any of them, so it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's get this area here. I think I'm just gonna keep that red there. I'm not gonna make it like metallic or something. And then I'll just get these in-between areas just so that way in case something shows up. Oh, I don't want to get the inside there. Oh, well, whatever. I'm gonna be doing the inside walls again later on anyway. So once again, if things kind of overlap a little bit, or if there's like little minor mistakes during this stage, it's all at an early stage that it's easier to fix this. It's easier to fix these mistakes at this stage than it would be if I were to advance other things like the metallics and the walls and things like that. Suddenly, you get a streak across it that you need to fix, and that's gonna be like either stripping or layers later just to fix it back up, right? Some kind of masking job or removing the paint job, which is just gonna add so much more time and things that you need to do to the project, right? And you're gonna want to try to cut that down as much as you can. Unless you're wanting your project to take a long time, like you're something, I don't know, you're part of like the construction industry, right? And you're just wanting to just milk that union job? No. Shout out to our brave tradesmen that put their lives on the line all the time to make buildings and services functional. Tradesmen, thank you for your service. Yeah, once again, it's like, this might look like it's like a, what is the point of this stage? Because it's like, you're just painting red on top of red. But it, with anyone who may be familiar with this that might be able to confirm it in, like, the chat, is that a lot of the spray paints don't quite match the in-the-pot sort of color. So, in this specific example, where this is Mephiston Red, which, I mean, I'm not sure if things have changed, but at one point that was kind of the staple for, like, Blood Angels Red for a little bit, I think. Or it became the new Blood Angels Red. Which, by the way, you know, just in case, before this gets said, once again, the Bloodhounds are not the Blood Angels, so don't. So don't, you're wrong. If you were to force me into picking only something from what's like official lore, if you were to make me erase everything about the Bloodhound's identity and pick a Primarch, oh, you wouldn't like the answer. I can assure everybody, no one would like the answer as to who the Primarch would be. Everyone would hate it. Everyone would groan, would moan. It would be the worst thing ever. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. I have that finger on the button. I could drop it at any point. The absolute fact of who technically would have been chosen as the Primarch for the chapter when I had first started all of it. Didn't you make your own Primarch? Yes, Curry. Yes, I did. In fact, that is the that is the way that it is for them. And I'm not saying it isn't. But you know how there's probably some who would say, you know, no fan fiction stuff. I don't care how plausible or what you made up. Pick a thing. Remember when the Blood Angels red paint was basically orange? Yeah, I remember that. When I started, Blood Angels red was still pretty red, actually, though. When I started, it was in 2001, so the paint pots were those, like, screw-off, blacktop, clear body paint. So, like, it wasn't like a pop-off. You had to, like, unscrew it, which was a terrible idea. And... and then... and it looked... and people called them, like, bolt round shavings. It's Gilliman, Jackler says. It's not Gilliman. It's not Gilliman. It's not Gilliman lore-wise, if I were to pick one. On the tabletop, it would be Gilliman, because they would be played like Ultramarines. They would play as if they were Ultramarines. But, no. Oh, you know, you could just keep guessing, if you want. You could just keep guessing. You started with the paints that dry up after about 2 weeks. Yeah. Oh, I think that the first time that I bought a wash was probably the best part. Because this is going to be the story of, like, a 13 or 14-year-old who's had no guidance or assistance on how to do this, didn't have the internet, right, and so was doing this all just kind of like, I'm a confident and cocky teenager, I'm gonna do this. I bought one of the washes, I forget, it was just like black ink or something like that, right? And I remember I was applying it to one of the models, and then it fell over. And I tried to save as much of it as I could, which was barely any. So then I tried to put water into it. And needless to say, I spent about, you know, the full price for a pot of like an oil wash or, you know, a dark wash for maybe one use of it on, like, a model. And then the rest of it pretty much went down the sink, let's just say. You know, like, the rest of it was just absolute losses. And it was because, one, of lack of familiarity, but also, two, because turning on, like, the lid on those things, taking them on and off, it just seemed like it was more worth it just to leave it open. Because otherwise you'd be spending all this time, like, unscrewing it and screwing it back in. And the problem with that, the problem with continuously putting it on and off, is that it'll inevitably end up in some of that paint or wash or whatever, getting into, like, the teeth like the grooves of the screw-on top cap. So it becomes this really, like, it really is that is the ultimate GW marketing right there, where it's like, well, either they waste paint by leaving it open and it dries out, or they waste paint by it getting into the grooves and then the whole thing dries out like later that day. That's genius. Then they'll have to go buy more of our paint. I know. It's insidious, isn't it? You've done it again, James. Well, they don't call me James Workshop for nothing. Ho ho ho. Right? This would have been back in like the late 90s. James Workshop was an up and rising star at the company until he became the CEO and like the CFO, and he was the guy. He was the guy. Lehman, are you still guessing, Curry? I mean, I could tear that band-aid off if you need that closure. Who was it? Who did Slathe originally pick through a technicality back when he first started as his Primarch? Because due to his lack of understanding and familiarity with the lore when he was a 13-year-old kid that was picking up a book and going, what is this? Until recently, I still had some old paints from the early 90s, and they used to last forever. You know, that's what I've heard. I've heard people still, like, I've heard stories, but I don't believe them. Of people pulling out these old paints, opening them up and going, wow, it still has like a smell, or it's still like, I can use it. Here, I just applied some of this. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You probably bought that shit from that website where it's the same company that made the paint back in the day. You're bullshitting. You're bullshitting. That paint from like 30 years ago in this like shitty little dinky paint pot from fucking 30 years ago is not in pristine condition, and it is not applicable. You're bullshitting. You're a bullshit artist. Right? Is pretty much that's pretty much my response to seeing any of those. You just got it from that company. They still sell all the same colors. They're under different names now, because the other ones were like GW licensed like names for their products. And now all those different colors and consistencies and paints are available from the company that produced them in the first place, which wasn't Games Workshop. Whatever it's called. Maybe someone can drop the name in the chat, or if somebody's watching the VOD in the future, they can drop the name in the comments, so that way they can, and then put like a timestamp. This is the company that Slate's talking about at this point. Color Forge? I don't even know. I couldn't even really confirm or not. It was the company that made Games Workshop's paints back in the day, and they still make the same paints today, and they'll be, like, for example, this is the ultimate example that everyone points at. If you want to get that classic Goblin Green from the 90s, you go to this company, and they're the one that made it back in the day, and all the rest of those paints, and they still make all those paints today. They're just called something different. If that's Color Forge, then that's the one. If not, I don't know. Couldn't really say. Okay, so we've got this wing. I want to say that's pretty well covered and good. It's interesting how it's standing straight up like that. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. Ooh, ghosts! So, let's just see. How long is this going to take to dry? Let's just carefully turn this over. Probably not too long, and also that's looking way better. If I were to compare this piece to this piece, it's going to be a bit shiny just because it's going to be it's still drying, still curing, and it's potted paint versus spray paint. But that is looking much more in the right direction, so I'm satisfied with this. I'm going to bring this piece and this piece off back to their resting place, so that way I can save more space here on the hobby table. Oh, my back's getting stiff, though. Probably because I'm not sitting back like this. I got the fire going up the... I've got the Salamanders chapter scorching up my spine right now. Alright, so... I'm gonna move these over there. I'll be right back. And then once we have all these kind of done, maybe we'll take a break. We'll throw on a game for a little bit. We'll see what happens. And then... come back to it. Just so that way we can kind of keep the brain engaged, right? You don't want to get the tired brain during this. And it's good to take breaks in anything. So, we'll be right back. Oh, okay. We're back. Alright. So let's get this reset to a way that this is going to make sense. So let's kind of reorganize our table here. Let's get the paint off there. We've got a bunch of these Pringles lid palettes here in preparation for working on multiple different colors and things. So let's, maybe these guys? Maybe? Wait, is this still wet on the palette here? Oh no! That just came right off. Well, that wasn't meant to happen. Well, that's fine, though, considering that part gets glued in anyway. That's just going to be a case of I just need to reapply some glue to that. And it's not that challenging. It's just a case of just putting it into the, like, sitting him down in the chair, putting some glue onto, like, the handlebar or something like that he's holding. Okay, I'm not gonna hold that on this one. It's just a case of just reapplying it. It's fine. That is definitely not the end of the world. And with the other guy already ready, it would be even easier. Like, I could almost even just eye it, probably. Just get some glue, apply it into this little recess there, or onto his handle, and then sit him on the chair, and then put this into the alcove that it plugs into in the cockpit, and then just reapply it. It's gonna be fine. It might even just kind of want to go back into place. Let's see. Because where did it even connect to? If that guy's like this, then this thing would be like so. Just to make that identical. So that'll be an easy fix. Not even a problem. Alright, I'm just gonna call those guys done. And get them out of here before they break more. Alright, so I think I'm going to leave this wing for last, because it's got the parts that I don't know what I'm going to want to do with. But then again, I'll probably go over them anyway, if I still don't know what I'm going to do with them by the time we get to that point. I might put a poll up in the chat. I think I put one before. I just don't really know how to phrase the question, because I don't know what these are going to be called. Bomb holders? Flap inside? Should the bomb holders and the flap inside? Right? You hearing it? Alright, so I think to be space efficient on this, I think the best thing is going to be to do one of this, this, and then this. And it's going to be 1, 2. 1, 2. And then when those are all done, because otherwise if I'm doing them like 1, 2, 3, 4, like that, it's not going to be saving that much space. So if I can get this done... Okay. So this is going to be what? Just kind of... Where's the line on that one? Oh, the line's just going to be that. Okay, I can see where that... Alright, so just clean that up. That's probably already good on that one. I just need to make sure the color's just fine. This is also... Looks like it's... Except for that one little spot there. This is almost reaching the side there. It looks like there's a little bit more red than there is black. Maybe that might just because of that missing spot there. So I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to just kind of see. Maybe I'll just go with it because it's close enough that, like, is someone going to come out with a tape measure in millimeters? Oh, it's off. It's not exactly in the middle. You ruined it. How dare you? How dare you're a fraud and a phony. But yeah, somebody was asking about the inside. And I mean, like, for certain pictures, right? I could see stuff like this being kind of nice. Where you're able to get this sort of like that. You know, you would have to crop parts of it, right? You'd have to crop areas out. You know, but whatever you can do, if you can, or however I would, you know, however this needs to get done. But right there, you could have, like, this is the inside of the Thunderhawk. You know, and then again, I mean, yes, technically this area here would have, that's where the cockpit would be. So the picture might not be exactly representing the way the figure, blah, 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 and the lore. But, you know, if you're just taking a photo and you're wanting it to be like, this is the inside of the Thunderhawk, that's going to be pretty damn sufficient. Oh, okay. What are we going on to now? 2 hours, 20 minutes? Okay. It looks like, if anything, I need to really... It's more so I need to bring the black forward than move the red back. That looks like it's pretty evenly... Like, that looks like it's in a pretty straight line. It looks like this... And this is, too. But it looks like it was just drawn back a little bit. the tape might have lifted up on the edge there. Which that happens. And then, yeah, on the inside there's gonna be like controls and buttons and things to get at. There's gonna be all sorts of things to be getting at on this one. Okay. Oh boy. Coffee is cold. We got some more coffee. This is gonna be a quick coffee break. And we'll get back to this in a moment. We'll probably do we'll get to at least one of these parts here and see how far we get. Okay. This music's lethargic. That's a problem right there. Can I get something that's gonna be like, I don't know, good? Give a little bit of a ghost wank, and then let's get back into this.
From the midst of the mountains, a deafening call bellows down over the plains. On a host of battle-worn ears it does fall, pushing out through the thunder and rain.
These men of the north, they have suffered too long. The anger, it swells in their veins. The spirits, the wrongs of lost warriors' songs, distant echoes are all that remain. And my voice is my violence, clear the skies, frozen tears, and no more will be silent with this sovereign God song in our ears. And we stand tall, sons of the snow, we will not fall under these blows, for our hearts they are hardy, our spirits are strong, and our voices are lifted into this sovereign God song.
stand tall, sons of the snow, we will not fall under these blows, for our hearts they are hardy, our spirits are strong, and our voices are lifted into this avant-garde song. Avant-garde song. Avant-garde song. These perilous peaks on the rim of the sky, I'm moving the midst of the clouds drifting by. At the top of the world on a white doomful day,
Man of wisdom will show me the way, and we stand tall. Sons of the snow, we will not fall under these blows, for our hearts they are hardy, our spirits are strong, and our voices are lifted into this avant-garde song.
Avant-garde song.
Avant-garde song. What a classic. Sometimes it's alright to go back to the old classics, but only the favorites, right? Like Tom Baker. Okay, that part I'm going to have to go over with some of the black paint. Okay, that seems like it's drying up. Get a little bit of water in there, maybe? Let's get some water in there. Stay hydrated. Keep it wet, so that way it's spreadable. Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. Winamp. It really keeps it wet and spreadable. Winamp. Disclaimer, Winamp cannot actually make it wet and spreadable. Winamp does not actually whip a llama's ass, and Winamp does not support or endorse animal violence. Winamp, it doesn't endorse whipping a llama's ass. The audio stream's current bitrate is 0, lower than the recommended bitrate. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would it be at 0? This is why I think YouTube's just being real funny. YouTube's just trying to gaslight me at this point. Alright, that looks wet and spreadable. Couple spots where it didn't quite go in. Just impacted on the surface. Just give that one another wet run, wet treatment. Let's give it some of that wet. Wet and spreadable. All right. Oh, is it Tony cookie time? I see. We've got Tony showing up for cookie time.
I see, Tony. I see how it is. I get it. You show up for the cookies. Okay. Oh, where are we gonna do this? Could move the camera, or do you want to come over here to get another cookie? Can you come here? Tony, come here. You get a treat. No? We'll just let you have one over here. We'll let you have one in privacy today. You can just get one for privacy's sake. Okay. So, I mean, there's some spots on this side that need to get fixed up with some Abaddon Black. But then that's looking like a much better red than I was wanting to finish with than what it was like before. Although this looks like it's pooling in a way that I don't like, so I am going to just quickly spread it while it's wet. If at some point, if we do channel merch, spread it while it's wet, make it wet and spreadable. Something like that. Something's got to give. These all sound like amazing slogans. We gotta use these somewhere. We gotta use these. They're brilliant. They're brilliant. Okay, let's go back to this lethargic music. I'll skip an hour into this thing, because this thing's like 12 minutes. It's like light jazz or something, right? What is this? Okay, this one... So I'm just going to want to have it kind of flipped upside down like this. So it's kind of going to be treating it essentially the exact same way as this one was. Except for I might need to flip it around at one point just to kind of make sure I'm getting any areas that would be going up. But effectively, it's going to be the exact same thing. Just kind of getting red on everywhere that's red. Which I'm still uncertain what's going on with this thing. I don't know if this thing is meant to be red. Like I've not really. I don't have plans for this to such an extent. This part is a mystery to me, considering I did apparently 2/3 of it in black. So that makes me think that this part's meant to be red, this part's meant to be black, and this part's meant to be silver. Or this whole thing's meant to be silver. I don't really know. We can figure that out later on, probably. Before it becomes, like, impossible to incorporate in or fix. But yeah, looking at these, some of these silvers are gonna get... Like, that looks really reflective to there. Like it's, you know, it's given those J.J. Abramses. But... I would want to say just... It looks really... really flat compared to those other silvers I was working on. Like, compared to, like, this one. I want to say this one, like, they look different. Somehow. I don't know. Something looks different. I think in here is a great example of it, but... You can kind of see where this leads. This is all just... slow stages of progress here. But this red is looking much better now. If I were to compare this red... once again, to this red... I'm not sure if it's picking up. I think it is. Like I said, this one looks more faded. Sometimes it even looks darker because of that. Like, or it's hard to really say. It doesn't look right, is the thing. And that looks right. That's the one I'm wanting to go for. Once again, I don't know if the camera's going to be picking up on all this. So, just going to have to kind of hope that it does. Okay. Ay, bah. Oh, baby. So I'm thinking I'll do this one and then probably take a break. So we'll throw some game on or something. Figure something out. Gotta love those allergy peanuts. C'est magnifique. Delicious. I can feel the throat collapsing already. Ugh. A break within a break. I swear, I find this draining sometimes. Just sometimes, when it's going on. And I just need to take a sit, and then just get back into it. I'm gonna need to look at that other wing, I guess, right? Because there was, like, still, like, an injector. What piece was that? Was it, like, it was just the... It was the front wing, right? I think it was the front wing that had an injector section still there, and I had to clip it out. I'll have to check the other one to make sure it's not on that one as well. But for now, Paris. Yeah, I'll get this piece done here. And then so that way this and this, so these two can then get taken back. And then can work on these two next. And then the wing last, just so that way it gives me extra time to decide. I'm gonna put a... How do I do this? Chat. Community moderation? No. What? Engage your audience. Start a poll. Should the internals of the wings flaps be silver or match the wing color? Or wait, should the alcoves for the bombs? And there we go. Got it. Got it in 99 out of 100 characters. Alright. Silver. Wing color. Alright. There we go. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. So that's going to give plenty of time for that to... We can just kind of... Just see what people think. I'm thinking that the silver, because it would match the tail fin, and it would match just other sections where just some internal sections are a little bit silver. So there's a logic to it. So I'm just going to put that up there. There's some reasoning. It makes sense to me. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it makes sense to me. Doesn't need to make sense to you. You don't need to understand. They never understand. That's what I'm thinking, though. Because it would also match the drag fins or drag flaps. Drag flaps. Wait, what? That's the part where people are gonna just be like, wait, what did he just say? Oh, we're getting some reactions here in the chat. There was like a celebration thing and like a, I don't know, they go by so fast. Oh, it was a laughy celebration. It's a laughy celebratory time. But yeah, I'm much happier with the way that this red looks now that I've gotten some of the potted red applied to it. That looks much better. And yeah, definitely it doesn't need to be thinned down if it's already been thinned down. Don't thin it down more, it's not going to do shit. It needs to have some layer of opacity. If you make it too diluted, then it just becomes more all paint is transparent. The thing is, you need slightly, it's somewhat transparent. And if you make it more less viscous and more diluted, then it's going to just be more transparent when you apply it. So the color underneath will show more. So only thin it just enough. Don't thin it too much. Okay. Let's... Alright, that was the creative juices thing. Let's get to it. Let's slap some paint on this thing. We got a goal in mind. We got a task to get done. We can't just be sitting here chatting philosophy and having a cigarette. I mean, we can. Very easily could. That does sound like me. Okay, let's get to it. I'm thinking this back end first, just because it's smaller. I'm just going to trust that I hit the right center before, follow it, and then if it doesn't look right later, it can be easily fixed. Probably with a little bit of a finer brush than this. Oh, I can see where that's center. Okay, that's going to need to get evened up later on, but like I said, the red step will come first, and then black over top later, because it's easier for black to go on top of red than it is for red to go on top of black. So that'll all get fixed up later on. It just needs to kind of have to get to that stage first. And you know what, I'm thinking this is gonna get covered up mostly. I think. Yeah, that's gonna get covered up mostly by like the wing. I might want to go over that with some black paint later on. Actually, I'm actually thinking that I'm gonna do all in like this center part, I'm gonna do all that in silver. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with a lot of this part, so I'm just gonna go where I think it might get seen. I'm just quickly just going across this. Okay. Look how much better that looks already. It's even noticeable on the camera. Okay. Let's get a little bit of that cleaned out. And then we're going to go for this front part. I'm going to grip it by the part that's not being painted. Now this, you know what? I might want to pop this door out and do it separately. So that way it doesn't get like painted in. Almost like it gets glued in with paint. So it, like, avoiding that if possible. And I'm just going to go up to where it looks like that's matching on the other side. There we go. Just because I can see where that's where I had intended to make a line. I might need to come back to some of this with a little bit of a finer brush than this. Like I can get some of these. It's not that hard to control a wider brush. But just for the sake of it, I might want to come back with a little bit of a finer brush for some of these things. That's right, I like my brush thick, double C. What gauge is your brush, dummy thick? It's a D double C. A what? Dummy thick. I'm just gonna get the area around the door. If it hits a little bit on the area on the inside there, that's fine. I am thinking I'm gonna go over that with some black paint and then some metallic. So it'll sort of match the same sort of theme. So that way if I'm ever sort of breaking it down, opening up parts, you know, for photo purposes, when looking at it, there's gonna be a little bit of rhyme and reason to it. Your why is he doing this part of your brain won't get the answers. But the looking at it and just understanding it part will go, uh-huh. That was right. That was the right move. Let's get a little bit of water, not too much. That was probably not a great idea. That was one of those genius Slathe moments. Oh, that's some water. This is a good idea. It, in fact, was not a good idea. I'm not sure what here is going to get seen or not, so I'm just gonna... Just to cover my bases on this one, I'm just gonna get a little bit right here. Just in case. Doesn't hurt. As long as I just don't get it on these inside walls. Okay, well, most of that's probably not going to get seen, but alright. That... Just give this one... Most of this area that I'm even touching up there is going to be effectively invisible. It goes behind another piece. Alright, but that, at the moment, is looking alright. Did I get this side? I don't know if I did. Okay, let's just get a little bit more. Just to make sure that there was one spot that I set out I needed to make sure that I got. So I'm just going to make sure that I got. Sorry for the wavy wobble cam. Alright, so over here, most of this isn't going to get seen, but I'm just kind of using that as a way to kind of remove a little bit of the paint from the brush there. While still applying it to the model. Technically. Just a once over again. Just a light one. Okay, flip this over once more. Just give this just a quick once over. And go at a little bit of an angle. Alright. That seems good. And then the door. Now if I can get this door. It's not going to need a huge amount of this. It's just going to need just enough to cover it all. Bring up the color a little bit. And then even if the door doesn't quite perfectly match the rest of it, I think that's somewhat acceptable. As long as it's close. The door itself could be possibly a slightly different one. But not today, Satan. We're making this shit the same. There we go. Just going at that angle. I can get that a little bit out of that crevice there. There we go. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Okay. So that's those three pieces done. So that's where... Okay. Where are we on to? 3 hours now? Okay, so I think this is where we're going to take a break. And by that, I'm going to put these three pieces away. These will be just kind of on call, and we'll get back to that later. So I'm thinking that just to take a quick break from this, just so it doesn't get just too brain rotty, I'm going to turn on a game, and we'll play a game for like an hour or something. And then we'll come back to these two pieces, and then to the wing as well. Okay. So, let's just put on some brain rot nonsense for a moment, and we'll be right back.
Elder Mummy Milk. 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 The Elder Mummy Milk also have. Elder Mummy Milk also have. Elder Mummy Milk. Elder Mummy Milk. Elder Mummy Milk. Check out Slathe's channel. Everyone go and 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 check out Slathe's channel. Also have. I'm not making a spreadsheet. Everyone go and check out Slathe's channel. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. Boo yourself. yourself. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. Boo yourself. Boo yourself. In a spreadsheet. In a spreadsheet. Slaves channel. Slaves channel. In a spreadsheet. Slaves channel. Slaves channel. Slaves channel. In a spread. Slaves channel. In a spreadsheet. In a spread. Check out slaves. That's not good enough. Everyone check out slaves channel. Everyone check. Everyone check out slaves. I don't do this as a job. Everyone check out slaves channel. Everyone check out slaves channel. I can't do. I don't do this as a job. Everyone. Actually, he does a pretty badass Rogel Dawn voice. So yeah, you should check him out.
Oh. Oh, what are you doing here? So let's get to a game or something, just so that way we can avoid some brain rot. Memories of those old remixes around 2000. It's pretty well what it is. Okay. Do-do-do. Oh, did YouTube just fall off the planet? What happened here? Something's going on. Something's weird. YouTube's been funny with these numbers all day. It's been getting funny. The numbers. Number crunching. It's like number munchers, but crunchy. We'll turn this off. We'll turn all this off. So we'll turn all this off for like a break. I don't want screen capture. Jeez, no, I don't want that shit on there. I don't want you capturing my screen. Unless I want you to. Okay, wait, what's going on here? That is on. Video capture device. There we go. Okay. Jeez, why does it gotta be so complicated? Okay. Well, we're hitting 3 hours now. It's time for me to hit this thing again. Oh. Are you still here? Good stuff. So what could we do that no one would expect that I would ever do? How could we... We could do it. Let's turn off Scum VM, so it doesn't get any weird ideas. Because Scum VM seems to just like to think, you know, it likes to just pretend like it is Steam. It's not acceptable. We have to turn it off on everything. Why? I don't know. It seems unnecessary. But that's what we're gonna do. Let's pull up a game. Something that no one would ever expect me to play. It's gonna be just so out of nowhere that everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? Trust me about this. Because you're probably never gonna see this again. Yeah, this poll's getting in the way. I can't see the chat. I guess I'm here. I should probably move this camera out of the way. Move this out of the way so we can bring back the Tony cam right there. We could do Tony redemptions. Right, Tony redemptions? We could figure it out, Tony. How much do you think a cookie should cost? Or 2 cookies? Or do they get 3? 1 cookie for a $2 super chat? 3 cookies for a $5 super chat? Does that sound right? That sounds just exploitive enough? Alright. Tony agrees. So what the hell am I doing in this game? Is there like a map or something? So that one has bubbles that are moving. That one does not. Loading, what the fuck? Fuel room. Oxygen and fuel. Are these already pressed or something? So it looks like I've already been here. I remember there was somebody down here, right? Oh, sorry, I'm allergic to shitty games. Alright, so I guess there's a loading line there. All those loading lines. Do I just need to get across this? Okay, now that I'm across here, now what? Oh, what the fuck? What the hell am I supposed to do about that? Shit. Well, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Oh, man. Look at that. Isn't that neat? Wow. Well, that game sucked. Alright, so let's play a fun game that no one would expect me to play. Let's play something that's good. Something that's true. Something that's real. Something that no one would ever, ever, ever have thought that I would play. I think that that sounds right. Dawn of War 3? Oh no. Oh, thank fuck, I don't have this game installed. I was gonna put on Cyberpunk. I'm not doing that. I'm not installing this game just to play it as a gag. Not for your entertainment. What do we got that's good? Magic the Gathering? Oh, we could play some Magic the Gathering. Could you even imagine? First, it's magic. Second, it's a gathering. I don't know where I was going with that. Alright, let's get this figured out. Add. Game. New game. New game plus. Wow. Wow, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Magic. Did you ever think that we would play Magic the Gathering on the channel? Wow. Absolutely incredible. This is a moment, a historic moment for the channel. For all of your knowledge. It's a historic moment. The first time ever that Magic the Gathering was played on the channel. Right? For that, just to be this, let's be that specific and that pedantic about it. Because it's more fun that way, for me. So if I add this into the games folder, there we go. We're in. We're in Magic the Gathering. This is a place where only dreams. This is a place where everybody knows your name. This is Magic the Gathering. Let's go. We're going into this. See that serious music? Da-na, ba-na-na, Magic the Gathering. Oh, that guy's got like a fist. He's like fisting. He's gonna fist somebody. Opponent goes first. Well, this looks like a terrible hand, but we're gonna keep it. Are we scrying? He's scrying. What a scry baby. That was a terrible hand, honestly. I probably should have mulliganed. Probably. When it enters, wait, what? This isn't good. I need a third land. I'm in trouble. This is bad. Alright, oh, we got a land. Let's get a land out there. What is this? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's right. We're in trouble. Oof. Got hit slightly, ever so slightly there, maybe. Search your library for up to 2 basic cards and put them into the battlefield. Oh my god, that's an awesome card. Wow. I'll take that one. There we go. And I'll get this Tyrannax Atrocity. And I'm attacking you for 4, and it's got poison counters. Ugh. That's right. Eat one. How many does it need to kill him? Oh shit. He's got a big boy there. Toast. Have more poison counters! Uh-oh, he's got a... Can't be blocked except by krakens and octopuses. Octopussies. Hmm. Oh, you know what? I should have destroyed that. Oops. That's fine. I will not attack this turn. I will let him have a turn. Let's see what happens here. This could still be anyone's game. Whenever one or more non-human creatures you control deal combat damage, draw a card. Okay. Okay. Cool. I hope you enjoy your guy. Okay, let's play this. Let's play... Titan of Industry. And we'll destroy target artifact or enchantment. And I can't choose it twice, right? Okay, and we'll create a... Oh, he gave up. Well. That's a shame. That's a shame that he had to give up there. He performed an ancient magic technique called Scoop-de-Whoop. Alright, oh wait, why is this locked? Is it locked for some reason? Oh, I need to have the, like, the season pass thing to get all these ones, right? And I don't, the mastery pass, yeah. Now I remember. I've not played this game in a while. Okay. Waiting for new quest. Oh, in another 8.5 hours. Sweet. Well, we could get some wins. We could get some wins, get some packs. Everyone likes the excitement of opening packs, even virtual ones. Packs. I think those blue gems, like, those are also, like... That's, like, the pay-to-fucking-play shit. Where you can, like, buy it in the store, and it's like, nah. I'm not doing that. Right? No. No. We don't do that here. We don't spend money on this free-to-play game. Fuck that. Oh, it's Mr. Mixodus Plick. Let's get this guy. Okay, what do we got here? This is not a great deck as far as I'm looking at this. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. Something seems a bit off about this deck, like it's just something I slammed together with some cards. We'll go with this. Well, that adds mana. That's good. Commune with the spirits. No. Get the taxidermist out so I can get more mana. Commune with the spirits. I'll take a forest. We'll wait. No attacks. What game is this? This is Magic the Gathering, Curry. Magic the Gathering Arena, which is available for free on Steam. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's gonna be trouble. That's gonna be trouble. We'll just pass until it's my turn. There we go. Play a forest. What do we got? Okay, now let's go for this guy. That seems like a good choice. And then, yeah, I'm gonna attack with him. Have some poison counters. Wait, what is this? Oof, that hurt. Let's get another one of these out. We'll do Bouncer's Beatdown on this. And then Weaver of Blossoms. There we go. And then attack. Yeah, you're still gonna get those poison counters, buddy. What, does he have trample? Oh, he doesn't have trample. He's got haste. Okay, never mind. He's got haste, not trample. Alright there, friend. Cleric class. What the fuck is this? If you would gain life, you would gain that much life plus 1 instead. What the fuck? Oh, he gave up. We win again. Alright, we did it. Alright, we got some EXP. XP. So we're on level... We'll get a pack at the next level up. Imagine giving up. And then... Alright, we get some experience for that. For getting 15 wins. Let's see, what's this? Daily win rewards. Weekly win rewards. So if I get all of this in one day, I'll get all of it for the 1 week as well. That seems kind of... That seems kind of poorly managed. Okay, so let's... You also get these coins and you can for winning and for doing these daily things. And you can spend the coins on, like, packs and things like that. You can also spend real money on it if you want, if you're really that desperate for it. But let's see, you can go to packs. Right now, the newest set is, like, some kind of, like, red wall or something. Or it's a bunch of, like rodents, but they're, like, people. So it's like red wall. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I just know that that's what it is. So, let's see. Well, this seems to be working so far. This deck probably is not the most amazing deck, but I seem to be winning. It's hard to argue against results. This is not a great hand. Well, let's go for it. What the fuck? We're gonna play a card. There we go. What's this? When it enters to create a food token, sacrifice a food, 1/1 counter, sacrifice a food, you draw a card and lose 1 life. When it dies, create a food token. Okay. So it's like a food deck. Food tokens. 4/4. Yeah, oof. This might hurt. We're in trouble. We'll take the action. Oof. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. There we go. Death touch, that's gonna be a problem. Except for I think I took care of one of his main cards though, that multicolored one. It looked like a lot of whatever's going on here is based around that card. Okay. Let's just hope he doesn't have something this creature has death touch now. Oh yeah. I see. I'll block it. I'll take it. He's gonna have... Is that it? It's a trade? Alright. We'll just return that life-gaining thing. Oh, he's got a giant. Okay. That looks mean and scary. Mill 2 cards. I'll take the action. Let's do it. This guy's a 4/4 now. Okay, well, I'm gonna want this. I'm gonna want this. Let's get rid of 3 more of their cards. Take another land. Get this guy out. I'll draw a card. There we go. Oh, losing 2 life. Okay. That's not great. Not ideal. Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, I'll block him. Let's do it. It's not ideal. Not ideal. Let's get rid of your enchantment. Okay, we're in trouble. Not today. Yeah, I'll play this. Gain 4 life. mill his cards. See if this works. Oh, well, yeah, fuck it. Oh, it's a trade-off? Okay. Alright. Okay, we'll get this blocker out. Mill another 3 cards off their deck. Take that green. There we go. Is this gonna do it? Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna sacrifice some food. Okay, getting hit. We'll decline. Ooh. Unless he destroys that, this is definitely in my favor right now. I'm going to put a shield counter and get a 4/4. No, I'm gonna gain 5. Yeah, 5 life. It's just gonna keep making more and more of those every turn. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's search our deck for some forests and see if we got any. There's plenty of them. Enjoy the 13 damage. Oh, he gave up. Yeah, turn that one around. Yeah. That's right. The GG number 3. And then what we got? We have a pack now. We earned a pack. What's this? Oh, an orb. When you there's gonna be a a map you can go across or something. Oh, you get sleeves and things? Wait, what? Wait, you get 4 of these? Why would you need 4 of them? Is that a vampire or something? Does he have a gun? What the fuck? You control target player during that player's next turn. Alright, you give up. What? Alright, let's open up this pack. We got a pack of Bloomborough. Let's check out this cringingly embarrassing set. Let's check it out. What would a Slathe Darkseer card look like? It would have a dick like Jesus. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got some mouses, we got a moose telling some other meese a story. Draw a card. For each mana in this ability's activation cost, you may tap an untapped creature you control rather than pay that mana. Wow. Rust Shield Rampager. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with 2 or less power. Okay. Thistledown Players. When Thistledown Players attacks, untap target non-land permanent. Okay, that could be pretty good. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. If you control a bird, counter that spell unless its controller pays 4. Oh, wow, a bird. Lilypad Village. Okay, what's the rare? Let's just... Lunar Convocation. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, each opponent loses 1 life. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained and lost life this turn, create a black creature token with flying. Pay 2 life, draw a card. Okay. So you can pay life, and then you gotta do something to gain life. Okay. Wow. Wow. It was amazing. What an amazing experience. What do we need to get another pack? We need 2 levels. How far are we away from 2 more levels? Quite a bit. Not enough to invest all this time into it. That'll only be... Wait. 25 mastery, that's like per one of those, that's gonna be like 250, and then another 250, so it'd be 500, so it wouldn't even be enough to get to the next level, so I think that's draw it to a close with Magic. Wow, Magic the Gathering. Wait, did I hit the wrong one? Oh. Yeah, exit the game. I think we're done with the Magic the Gathering for now. Well, it was an interesting sort of turn of events. Never thought I'd be playing that on the channel. Never thought I'd be returning back to Appalachia. Oh, you know what? That sounds like a good idea too. Can I just like log into that? Am I gonna need to like properly log in? Is it just gonna let me do it? If I just go to go and load up the game, is it just gonna do it, or is it gonna be all messed up? Does it not show up on the screen? There it is. Press any button to start. Signing in. Signing in! Alright, seems good. Can I fix this? Where's Fallout? Games. Is it just called Fallout 76? Or would Fallout 76. Can I, like, make this full screen? Transform... Fit to screen. Is it over here, too? It is, but what the fuck is that? Go to the games. Fallout 76. We'll fit this to the screen. Is it on the close-up cam? It is. But once again, we'll have to select it. Then we'll have to transform it to fit the screen. It's all the stuff you gotta do just to play this game. View the... wait, tab? Continue? Oh, there's free stuff in the Atomic Shop. Let's check this out. Photo mode. Is that Eminem? Tell me that... Okay, that looks like Eminem. Tell me that isn't fucking Eminem right there. Wait, what? Or I gotta scroll down or something? Free supply package. A collection of useful materials to help you survive. Okay. So, I don't get it. Is it... What? You know, this is a game I still don't quite understand. How do I get out of here? Tab, back. Back. Alright, play. Play the game. Is it adventure? Are we gonna get to show off old Slatheville? Slathedonia? Fort Slathe? Is it gonna let me have it, or is somebody else gonna have had that spot? That's been a thing in the past, where it's like, do I even have access to my own base, or did somebody else load in and now my base isn't here? So I'm gonna have to like quit and reload until I get my base. Camp will not be placed. Camp... What? Motherfucker! Alright. Oh, that's not right. What an asshole. This is where my base is supposed to be. This warm droog... Just what an asshole. How do I quit? Z, menu. Quit. To main menu. So then if I join back into a new one, it might put me in a different world. So I may be able to get my base. This is my primitive understanding of how this game works. I might just get lucky. Then we'll have Camp Slathe, which is way better than whatever that other guy's shit was. What do you do in 76? Hey, say, Argentaries. Well, here's Camp Slathe. So I was able to get it, so it was worth it. What the fuck? Is there an enemy inside my fucking base? What is going on? Where the fuck is this shooting coming from? Are they in here? What the hell? What the fuck? Got like a stim pack or something? Wow. Never thought I'd see myself back in Appalachia. Alright, nearby corpses. Take all. There we go. What the hell was that? Why were there Protectatrons?
Always grab a trusted buddy to help you out with this. I mean, if you can trust anyone to be quiet about the network.
Why the fuck were there Protectatrons inside my base? Well, either way, I guess I should give you the tour of Camp Slathe. Which apparently has a dog that's been glitched inside of it. They took the Vault 94 raid away, which killed the game for me. Must be roamers or building nearby. Something happened that I've never seen Protectatrons around here. So something happened, and I'm guessing that they showed up as my base spawned around them. But this is Fort Slathe. It's got a perimeter wall, pretty nice one, by the way. Well, I can't say it keeps all the riffraff out anymore, can I? These fucking Protectatrons fucked that up for me. But we got some good elevated views. I don't know if there is a thing over there anymore. There used to be like a drum you would beat and like these monsters would show up and you'd fight them. But here, Camp Slathe, we got a good perimeter wall. We got this whole, like, skate park looking thing over here, which brings us over to this. I might change this. If I could maybe make that go up just at an angle. If I could maybe build this up. But we got the sniper tower here. So if you're ever needing a place just to kind of sit up high, like in Jurassic Park 2, this is it, except for less dinosaurs. Kind of like Jurassic Park 1. We got some turrets that are lining up all the defenses here. All in all, it's a pretty good base. Works pretty good. It's a good base. It does good basing. And then what do we got here? We got some stuff we can harvest here. There's a little farm, little potatoes, some melons. You can get some mut fruit and some corn. Every so often, dogs spawn outside, right? So you can get some fresh dog meat, right? We got a water generator here, you know, just in case. We got a water pump if you really need some water. And you can just start cooking. So let's do that. Let's just make some food. Let's just all food. Corn soup. Do I want to do each one individually, or does it matter? Build. Space, build. Alright, we got some corn soup. Let's get got some mut chops. You can get your fresh mut chops available at Camp Slathe. It's our speciality. Can we make any drinks? Some melon juice. So if you're needing some mutt, either in juice form or in like meat form, we've got it. View toggle craftable. No items. Sounds good. Alright, how do we get out of here? Tab. Tab space? Okay. It's been a while since I've played this game.
It's communication. It's intent.
Alright, crazy guy. Now let's see, we can put some stuff in the vending machine to sell. We can sell some stuff. We can go over to this food we just made. I don't know where it is. Aid, food, and drink. There it is. There's too many menus in this.
Sent you the location for the cryptid monitor, or what's left of it anyway.
We can sell some melon juice. There we go. Some mutt chops. There we go. Some moot fruit juice. Purified water. Is that worth anything? There we go. Lots of different things we can make here. Got some potatoes. We'll want potatoes. Alright. Moot fruit. There we go. Dirty water. Corn soup. Cannot assign this item moving it to the stash. Why? Do I have too many? I don't get it. Why can't I assign that? Canned dog food. Cave cricket gland. What? Wasn't I supposed to get some kind of crate or something? Didn't the game give me like a crate? Miscellaneous. Aid. Apparel, weapons. Why do I have a grenade? I don't know why I have a grenade. It's a nice starter base. What do you mean? This is like an encampment. What are you talking about, starter base? This is better than most of the forts in New Vegas that the Rangers use. The NCR Rangers in New Vegas wish that they had Fort Slathe around them. This beginner base, pshaw. Pshaw. This is a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. So I don't know if it's just me. I find it kind of weird when people make their bases just a house. It's kind of like, really? Isn't this meant to be like Reclamation Day or something? We're coming back to take the surface after the bombs fell and we're just going to put in wallpaper up and have nice furniture? Fuck this. Oh, look at that. We got water. We got more potatoes. More corn and more moot fruit. Pretty easy to harvest. Also inside Camp Slathe, there should be... Oh, yeah, some logs. That's good to gather. And this. See, that's the thing that makes it... That's the real thing that makes it. That there is stuff that you can have... It's around stuff. I don't know if that's a bad thing. You're not meant to do that. But there you go. You come into Fort Slathe. There you go. You got all this stuff that's farmable. And then just right around it, there's some more logs and plants you can get. It's a great location. I know it's right at the beginning of the game. I know. I'm fully aware. But it's Fort Slathe. I mean, it's amazing. It's the best thing you've ever seen. Also, it's just right in the perfect range of over here. Okay, so if we just kind of gather our way this way, we'll just pick some flowers like we're a pirate in Monkey Island. That's how you know you're playing a Fallout game. When you're walking through the woods picking flowers. You know, am I able to go over here and take this stuff? I forget. No, no. 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 Is this an NPC? Trader.
If you need your fix, I'm the guy.
Elliot Page? What's my fix?
If you're feeling a little down, I'll help you back up.
If you don't give me some chems, you won't ever be getting back up. There you go, that's the one.
Okay. I'm just trying to make a
That's the one. That's right. Use that bonus, that 8+ strength boost. Really get him. All right, what do you got to trade? What do you have? Oh, holy shit. This is some stuff here. This is some good stuff. Feed a man a fish. Teach a man to fish. How much money do I have? Oh, I've got 3,300. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's get antibiotics. Cures disease and lowers disease chance. That's probably important. That's probably important, I imagine. Berry mentats. You know, let's just keep this simple. Let's get rat away, I think. I'll buy it. Okay, I already have the recipe for that. I'm guessing you can't sell the recipe back. And then once it's known, I'm guessing. Just a guess. Antibiotics. That sounds important. I'm going to get it. And then what do you have on you? Stim packs? Well, we'll buy some stim packs. What happens if I just turn around and, like, blast them? Right? What happens if I just... are they going to have all this stuff on them? Am I going to be able to get my money back? Does that even work? Can I just blast this person? Skeeto spit. What the fuck? Radaways, Radex. How many of these do I have? Do I know how many I have? Aid. Radex 18, Radaway 14. All right, I think I'm good for those. All right, let's do a little experiment here. No, you cannot shoot the traitor. I tried. I tried to do it for everybody. I tried to do it for Nimoy. But what you can do, as far as I know, is over here, there's going to be this little area here with these Brotherhood of Steel douchebags. And let's see. What you do is you just go up to them, right?
The whole length of the country just to get here has earned my attention.
Yeah, I bet.
Ad Victoriam? I think that's what they'd say.
Oh, what a shame. Alright. Nearby corpses. Let's just take it all! What's in here? I'll take the ball peen hammer. Dirty water, I'll take it. Event, Project Paradise. Attract friendly creatures to 3... Eh, fuck that, I'm not doing that. Alright, back to Camp Slathe. What the fuck is that? Oops. Yeah, and there's enemies that you can just keep blasting, right? And then you just come in blasting. There's these douchebag Brotherhood of Steel guys. You just take them out, and then you have like an everlasting support of these renewable resources. There's plenty of wood around here. Which is useful for building and for crafting. For cooking. You need it. So if you have the wood and you have the water, yeah, you got both of those resources, then right there, you're able to kind of just keep it going. You get a little bit of water, you get a little bit of wood, there you go. Close the doors. We weren't raised in a barn. We're raised in Camp Slathe. It was an area of sophistication, of protection, culture, cultivating. So we got our renewable resources. It's great. This is a great base. It's the best base you've ever seen. If you disagree, you're lying. Okay, so let's craft. Oh, wait a second. Exit the station. Because like, do I have to like read that note, or how does that work? Miscellaneous notes. Recipe, antibiotics. Recipe, rat away. There we go. That's how to do it. Got it. And drinks. No, do I not have enough water? I don't have enough of the other stuff. Okay, food. Nothing. All craftable. Vegetable starch. What? 2 corn, 2 moot fruit, 1 purified water, and 2 potatoes. Makes vegetable starch. Sure, I'll make some vegetable starch. I don't even know what I'm making. What is this?
I don't want to have my own place. What a headache that would be.
That's right. Interact. Customize.
I don't know how long that lead will be good for.
Is he not going to wear this stuff? What the fuck? What have I done to him? Okay, this guy needs to get some clothes.
I sent you the location for the circuit monitor.
Yeah. These. That. That. Oh, let's give him a gas mask. With goggles? No.
I like the idea of settlements, but the freedom to move your home at any time is where it's at.
You know what? That I'm gonna go with that. That looks better. What the fuck? Is this my blood? Must be. How much of this do I need? Do I need like multiple corn to make a corn thing? Is it not going to turn to night? I think we did most of the stuff that I would pretty much do in this game. Show up, be in the base, take down the Brotherhood guys, go back in. Oh, I know what I can do. I need to remember everything you can do in this game. So now you go to this thing, right? Scrap items. Scrap all junk. There we go. And then go to this thing, and then store all junk, right? There we go. That's looking somewhat right. This seems like the right thing. I'm doing it. I'm playing Fallout 76. We're rebuilding humanity. One camp Slathe at a time. Generator, medium. Wait, what? There's a generator there? Repair. Oh, well, yeah, repair. Or can I just repair everything here? Repair all structures.
You could always grab a trusted buddy to help you out with this. I mean, trust anyone climbing on the network.
There we go. The walls aren't repaired, but everything else seems pretty well and up. Seems good. So Raider Punk, I need you to actually do better. You're kind of sucking, Raider Punk. Do your job.
I sent you the location for the cryptid monitor, or what's left of it anyway.
Yeah, cool. Cryptid monitor. Good night, Dark Tech. Probably just gonna play this for just a couple more minutes and then get back to work. Alright, well, that looks like there's nothing there. We'll go up here. Hopefully this doesn't cause problems. Sit right here. There we go. Camp Slathe. Alright. Z. Quit. To desktop. Alright. So there was some Fallout 76. Never thought I would see myself coming back to Appalachia, but that's where we came. That's where we came to. That's where we got. That was it. That was the thing. That was the thing. We all know the thing. Delicious. Nutritious. Peanut-alicious. That's vicious. Alright. Maybe we can do something else. Just for the meantime. Pick that energy back up. Let's do a speed run. Let's pull up the thing. I also changed a little bit. I changed the settings for Command & Conquer again. Which I'm going to be coming back to this game at one point. Certainly. I will be coming back to this game at some point. I don't know why all these cutscenes are broken. Is it going to pick up the game? Oh boy. Okay. Game capture. Maybe I can get this to work better this time. Specific window. There we go. Alright, that actually worked this time. Nice. So whatever I did also now made it registerable by Streamlabs. CNC. Alright. We're going to move CNC down into the games folder here. And we're going to copy it. Add it into Big Cam. And close-up cam. You need to have it on all of them. Otherwise, there's no point. Okay, so let's put that all there. Here we go. Command & Conquer. Classic. And I'm not sure if the cutscene's not working as part of a Streamlabs problem. Because when I was trying to just play it without Streamlabs the other day, the cutscenes seemed to work. It was only after that they stopped working. Or it's only with Streamlabs on that they're all skipping. So let's see, new missions. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens if I select this. It's still kind of skippy. Oh, we're kind of working. Either way, I'm going to skip it. Okay. Go.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I'm on it. No problem. I'm on it. No problem. I'm on it. Yeah, you got it. I'm on a present for you. No problem.
Your mission is current.
I'm gonna need to do this once, just because I'm gonna need to realign the cardboard that I have.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Time to rush it. I'm on it. No problem. No problem. You got it.
I'm gonna need to realign my marker.
No problem. I'm on a present for you. I'm on it. Real tough. No problem. I'm on it. No problem. You got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. No problem. Guy. You got it. I got a present for you. You got it. You got it. I'm on it.
Select target. Unit lost.
So it's there.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I'm on it. You got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. No problem. You got it. You got it. No problem. I've got a present for you. You got it.
Your mission is failure. Reinforcements have arrived.
Time to rock and roll. I'm on it. No problem. I'm on it. No problem. No problem. No problem. I've got a present for you. I'm on it. No problem. Real tough guy. Yo, I'm on it.
That's not good.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. No problem. You got it. No problem. No problem. I've got a present for you. I'm on it.
Your mission is failure. Reinforcements have arrived.
Yo, no problem. I'm on it. No problem. You got it. I'm on it. I've got a present for you. You got it. I'm on it. No left, keep them coming.
I'm gonna reset that. It just kind of doesn't work when you get them spawning in like that. Go.
Reinforcements have
Yo,
arrived.
I'm on it. I'm on it. No problem. No problem. You got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. You got a present for you. You got it. I'm on it. You got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. You got it. I'm on it. You got it. I'm on a present for you. I'm on it.
Select ready. Select target. Mission accomplished.
So it didn't quite make it. Well, let's see. I want to see if these cutscenes are all just fucked because of Streamlabs. Because when I start a new game, let's just...
Global Defense Initiative selected.
Let's see. If this is all fucked, then it's definitely something to do with Streamlabs.
Are you picking this up? Good. I know you need more deep background, but we're up against it. Nod forces have fortified this beachhead at X16Y42. Intelligence is still coming in, so we can't tell you a lot. But we found a chink in their armor.
Whoa, General, you can't say
Commander
that.
Carter can sneak you and some backup forces on shore right here. You may get some artillery support from his gunboats, but this is mostly grunt work.
Yes, sir.
New construction options. Reinforcements have arrived. Construction complete. Reinforcements have arrived. Our base is under attack. Reinforcements have arrived. New construction options. Building. Construction complete. Reinforcements have arrived. Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Yes, sir. Moving out. Affirmative. Affirmative. Roger. Waiting, moving out. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Ready and waiting. Acknowledged. Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Okay, so they're all gonna follow this guy around now.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Because I learned, I was looking through like the manual for this game,
Moving out. Moving out.
for like the original game, and I didn't know that you could do Control Alt,
Moving out.
Mission accomplished.
which then makes them do this sort of follow move. That's an interesting command. I didn't know that was even a thing. That's brilliant. Is the game gonna kind of try to crash here or something? Alright, Estonia. Alright.
Our base is under attack. Unit lost.
Awaiting order. Affirmative. Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Acknowledged.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Yes, sir.
Unit
Acknowledged.
lost.
Affirmative.
Unit lost.
Moving out. Acknowledged. Affirmative. Affirmative. Moving
Low
out.
power. Building.
Reporting. Acknowledged.
Do I get
Construction
like a
complete.
harvester or something in this level? Why am I...
New construction options. Unit lost. Building. Unit lost.
Affirmative.
Construction complete.
I don't really get anything new in this level, do I?
Primary building selected. Building, building, unit ready, 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 unit ready. Unable to comply, building in progress. Building, unit ready, building, unit ready, 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 unit ready. Unable to comply, building in progress. Unit ready. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Building. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Yes, sir. You got it. Affirmative. Acknowledged. Moving out.
Reinforcements have arrived. Unit lost.
Let's take him down.
Affirmative. Roger.
Unit lost. Our base is under attack.
Acknowledged. Roger.
Unit lost.
Moving out.
Not building captured.
Reporting. Roger. Reporting. Awaiting order. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Reporting. Moving out. Reporting. Right away, sir. Moving out. Affirmative.
Not building
There we go, we'll
captured.
take that.
Acknowledged. Affirmative. Acknowledged. Reporting. Affirmative.
Cancelled. Building. Not building.
Oh, I can get a hand of
captured.
nod now?
Construction complete. New construction options. Building. Unit ready. Building.
Yes, sir.
Unit
Moving out.
ready.
Ready and waiting. Right away, sir.
Not building captured. Not building captured.
Awaiting orders. Roger. Roger.
Let's see if that one minigunner is going to be able to do it.
Mission accomplished.
Wow. Wow, absolutely wow. Okay, how do can I just get out of this now? I want to get off this ride now. I like how in the remastered one, at least it gives you like a quit to main menu on this screen. This game does not give you that.
Battle control terminated.
Alright. Let's exit this. And then let's get back to the main task at hand. Let's get some more painting done, I think. I think that sounds like a plan. So I'm gonna have to move this camera back. Okay. Set that up. Oh no, it's moving my marker for that one level in Command & Conquer. Whatever, let's take that down. Alright, where are we? Big cam. And, oh no, I've got to like close everything here. Okay, and then video capture device. Is it working? It's working. Good. Okay, we'll close the games tab as well. We're done playing games. Now it's serious business. Okay, let's get this closed. Let's get another screen capture on. Screen capture. No, not screen capture. Video capture device. That's the one. That's the one we're looking for. And then turn that off, and then another video capture device. Bam! There we go. Looking good. So we're just gonna set up for finishing up what we had left. So we had what? The back end of the hull, and then that wing. And then that's gonna be it for the Reds. Alright, Tony? Hey, Tony. Oh, Tony. Well, we'll get to you, Tony. We'll get to him. We'll get to him. Okay, so for now, we will just put on some brain rot juice, and we will be right back. Okay. We're back. Brother Marines, Brother Marines, Brother Marines. What do we have here now on the table? Well, so like I said earlier, we've got the, I'm gonna have to adjust this so that way it's gonna be making more sense. There we go. That looks good. Okay, so I'm going to say, oh wait, hold on. If I move it this way, I think that's doing a better job, I think. Let's see, is that... Okay, I think that... Oh, if I move this a little bit more this way, and this a little bit more that way, and then this a little bit more this way, that's looking good. That is looking pretty good, I would say. So, I think that is what we'll go with. And I think that that is what we will use, because that, right there, will be the angle of advantage. Okay, now that we've reached the angle of advantage... Camera. Yes. Curry. Camera. That is what we'd be looking at right there. Just pull that all out there. Okay. Alright. So what do we got here? We've got our palette. We've got our brush. Let's give this a little bit of a wet to spreadability ratio. We'll use that, like, that thin shit we were using before, which we were also applying it all over. Some of these spots I'm going to have to be a little bit more careful than others. Like, around this I'm going to want to be careful, and then around these I'm going to want to be careful. I'm just going to have to do, like, the best that I can. So we'll just see how that goes. This side, a little bit less so, because a lot of this is going to get covered up. This isn't going to get seen. And a lot of this is going to get covered up by the engine anyway. So it's fine. I'm still going to give it the once-over, just for the becausies. And so that way also it will match the top when they go together. But, yeah. And then there's going to be the wing, where we're going to get all that, and we're going to get all that, and avoid this thing. I still don't know about this. Chat is saying silver for this one, for 1, 2, 3, and this. So we could maybe even, we could just avoid even doing those areas. Just do like the outside edge maybe of that. And then just do around these. Because I think that, you know, thinking about it, I think that would be a good idea. Because of how it's going to then connect to the part that's holding the missile in the first fucking place. Okay, so we're gonna have to get back into this. What do we need? We need some key ingredients before we start. We cannot just start on an artistic process. Just completely blank slate. Okay? Blank slate, possibly. But not a blank slate. That is not allowed. It's not permitted. I will not sanction that shit. Okay? Not today, Satan. So we're just gonna, you know, we'll get some creative juice going on here. Some creativity juice. Right? That's right. This all goes back to that creative writing class. We need that creativity juice. It's okay to do that, as long as it results in creativity being done. Otherwise, it's just procrastination. It could be both, though. I'm good at multitasking stuff like that. Where all you need to do is just, I don't know, just take your sweet ass time. That's all you really need to do here. Alright, well, we'll end that poll. 80% silver, 20% wing color. We've got 5 votes in that. So 4 out of 5 doctors agree. Silver is the way to go there. Just do a quick scan of everything. While we're here, we're not in the middle of a game. Things are looking good, looking good. Check YouTube. Check everything. Alright, seems like it's going good so far. We're doing good. We're doing alright. Okay. Let's scoop something up here. Do a little bit of a scoop action. You know, you have to have the utensil, but then the reservoir of which to put the milled material within. So this is just facts of life. Do we still got that music? Or do we got something better? 12 hours of copyright-free music. Well, let's just go somewhere into it randomly. Jeez. I swear, you know what? This song, this is the worst. Alright, copyright-free inspirational music? I don't know, let's just try something crazy. Over 20 minutes. Music, oh, that's the same one. For creators and no, I don't want that. Motivation music, work background music. Upbeat MBB? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Most epic, heroic, inspirational... You know, I don't know if that's quite what I'm wanting here. Upbeat pop. No, I don't think that's what we're wanting either. 1 hour of inspirational, uplifting, instrumental background music. Tense, cinematic, no copyright background music compilation. Let's do it. In the darkness of the city, one man against the legions. Criminal activity rising in all sectors. Who can save them? Slathe Darkseer. In the blockbuster thriller of the century. Slathe Darkseer is back. Okay. So let's get some of this done. This is pretty much my thoughts on this. Oh, jeez. This track is available for download. Okay, you know, screw this. Limitless. Powerful motivational music, inspiring cinematic music. No thank you. I don't know which one to select, because all of these seem terrible. All of these seem terrible. 4 hours of epic music. You know, I think the worst part about this is trying to select music. Or we'll choose this one. This seems like the one. We'll go with this one. It's upbeat MBB music. What the hell's MBB? Uplifting, positive and endorphin releasing. Upbeat music that you'll definitely enjoy listening to and make your vlog alive. Uplifting, positive and endorphin releasing. Upbeat music that you'll definitely enjoy listening to and make your vlog alive. Wow. It's amazing. This is the most amazing thing that I've ever heard. All right, so let's get back to this. So, are you hobbying, son? Oh, I'm hobbying. We've had a little bit of a mix tonight, Omesta. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. So we started off hot, getting a lot of these, getting some red off onto some of these pieces here, where I was just kind of fixing up the tone because they're. I'll give you the quick explanation. The spray paint and the pot paint of the same color, this one specifically called Mephiston Red, don't give the same end result. Where the spray paint is a little bit duller, or it's less vibrant, and it's a little bit kind of more faint. I would want to say more muted. And generally, what I'll do with my little figures, little soldiers, right? I'll spray paint them with the red, and then I'll add the potted red after. And so I'm doing that now with the body of the Thunderhawk here. We got through most of these pieces. These are the last remaining chunker pieces here, like the Lordy's coming pieces. And once we're done this, then that's pretty much all the red that's going to need to be done for this whole thing, for the rest of this project. So it's like, might as well get this done now. And then I'm gonna, the next thing, maybe not tonight, maybe, next time, it's probably gonna be at doing the black sections. So that way I'm in the way of everything. So that way the middle split, and that's not a good example. This isn't a good example either, but, so that way all the seams where these things come together are gonna be nice and even. Red first, black after, because the paints are all a little bit transparent. So, red over black, not so great. Black over red, you're fine, right? These are just things you pick up and learn with painting. So, that's pretty much that. We went for about, 2 or 3 hours. And then I was saying, if things turn a little bit brain rotty, we'll turn on some games. So I turned on Half-Life for about half a minute until that got boring. Then we played some... What did we play? Then we played some Command and Conquer. And then we played some Fallout 76. Just kind of mixing things up a little bit, getting the brain back engaged, getting those neurons firing up. And then coming back into it, so then we can finish off these last 3 pieces and see where we go from there. We're just rolling into a 5-hour right now. I'm still feeling good for another hour or 2. 2.5, I'm gonna say, probably tops. But if it goes beyond that, it's at that we'll see stage, That's that, though. Painting speedruns? Oh, Mesta. I'm willing to oblige. I'm your Huckleberry. Let's do it. I don't know what this is I don't know what to rate this against. So it'll be somewhat of an arbitrary speedrun, but it's in good spirit and it's in good fun, right? That's the real ideal here. Let's see how long it'll take me to try to speed paint this in a way that's going to be satisfying and good for the final job. This sort of any percent has to be an any percent that actually will lead to that 100%. There's a time in when you finish the whole thing. Oh, months later. All right, I think we've just finished the base coat. Now let's get to the highlighting and those shades. Are you going to install electronics into it? All right, 14 months later. Okay, I just figured out how to do electronics. And we're getting the components soon. Right? Like... How about Grub percent got nothing on this. I wouldn't know how to go about doing it like the way that Woofs does grub percent. To be honest, because I'm pretty sure he's got like an actual timer that just keeps going. I wouldn't know how to do that, so I wouldn't feel brave enough to do it. Here's how I'll do it. We'll pick up like a piece, just for example. We'll take this one, and then once we have paint on the palette, and the brush has like been given that initial clean, so that way it's not like carrying too much or whatever. So it's got that just right level. Once we're like once we're at that point, I'll start the timer, and we'll do a single piece, and we'll see how long it takes me to do this piece, and then we'll see how long it takes me to do this piece, which will probably be much quicker, and then we'll see how long it takes me to do this piece. So this will be a speed run of sorts. I'll try to do it quickly. Let's turn it into a speed run. You know what? That all of a sudden makes it a bit more fun. Probably makes it more entertaining, too. Not just for me, but for you people at home, too. So, let's get to... Stop Jimmy Falloning it. I need to stop... No, Jimmy Fallon is bad. You can't... Sounds like a good run. Alright. We got splits. Let's see what we can do. Let's do this. Oh, this is so silly. I love it. Add below. Okay, how do I do this? You mean to tell me there aren't any on speedrun.com? No, I don't think there are, not yet. This will be a definite first. We're definitely breaking some serious science here, boys. All right. So segment name. Back top. Back bottom. And the red left wing. Which I swear is not a political commentary. It just happened to be that way. It just happened to be that way, and saying it out loud makes me just... it's just kind of funny. Sometimes things just happen that way, right? Alright, did that work? Oh, I'm gonna need to... Where is it? What did I call it? Command and Conquer timer, right? Oh, wait. I'm gonna need to save splits as... arbitrary run. Wow, Slathe. Wow, really? Wow, arbitrary run? Kind of insulting. Okay, let me just try this out. Just a test here. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, do not. Okay, that sounds good. And now I'm going to need to Command and Conquer live split. That's this one. Oh, geez. How do I make that not so long? How do I make this not suck so much? Wait a second. I have an idea. Copy and paste. Now check this out. This is going to be some wild stuff here, okay? I'm going to copy and paste 2 of these timers right next to each other. I'm going to make one invisible, and then this first one... Oh, what am I gonna do here? No, wait, no, cancel that. Control, Alt. Oh no, how do you do it? There we go. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, now let's turn the other one back on. Okay. And now let's take that and do this. And then do this. Wow. That's like a magic trick, isn't it? See that? You see that? I'm like Chris Angel. Mind freak. Just so you don't get confused with some other Chris Angel. So, there you go. And just to make sure that that's working, 1, 2, 3, looking good. Looking good. Okay, that's looking good. I am liking the way that that's looking. Did I mention that that was looking good? Alright, so let's start this. Let's turn this into a speed run. Thank you, Omesta, for the suggestion. Let's get the light back on here. Are we doing here? Okay, we're still good. Because this camera's buggy. Once again, this is the process of painting models called giving it a little bit of a ghost wank. Good luck, good luck. Alright. Thank you for the good luck, Omesta. Let's clean the brush. Get the paint. When did I say I was starting the timer? You know what, I'm just gonna start it when I'm ready, and then I'm also gonna need to probably give multiple scoops. I don't know if that's gonna be awarded stops or not. Omesta, you know what? You're the judge on this one. You requested it. I want to discuss the rules here for a second. Am I allowed to pause the timer between pieces, or do I have to let it run consecutively through all the pieces from first piece to last piece, paint scoops and pieces all in one time, or is there pauses? These are important questions, right? If we're making this as official as possible, I say you can pause between pieces, okay, but not between not between scoops of paint. I'm gonna take that one. I can pause between pieces, but not between scoop. If I have to get more paint, that's gonna be a time loss. All right. So paint on the palette first, or no? Let's just start it. Let's just go with it. And okay, and go. Let's get what I need here. That's going to be more than enough, which is probably a good idea. Okay. Especially if I'm trying to do this under a timer. This is new. This is new. This is a new way to hobby. I don't really need to get that inside there, so I can actually skip that. I probably don't even need to get this either. So that choice may be a bit of a time loss. Probably don't even need to get most of this, but let's just get that anyway. We're seeing some excellent techniques here. We've got the commentary from Omesta, the creator of this run. You know what? I have to just smile and kind of laugh about the fun absurdity. I think this is the most fun that I've had doing a speed run in a while. And is this the crossover? This is the Avengers Endgame crossover of all the things on the channel, right? where it's like some slight commentary, some lighthearted commentary, some video games, some hobby and some Warhammer, a little bit of guitar, a little bit of speed running. Why not? Let's mix it all up into this stew. It's a good thing it's a cold soup. You see what he did there? It's called a paint skip. Oh, this is brilliant. This is, you know what? This is just the level of like waking up that I needed, where it was like playing a video game to shake the brain rot until the video game itself kind of became brain rot, right? This is exactly what the doctor ordered. This is perfect. Thank you very much for this, Omesta. Thank you very much, sir. This is brilliant. Now you know what to submit to Bonathon next time. Speed painting a model? I don't know if I would be doing one of these. These things are, I imagine you're in front of your computer. If I pointed you in the direction towards a store website, and I were to say, I don't know, go check out Games Workshop, or it's called Warhammer now. And, you know, look up the Thunderhawk Gunship. I'm, you know... Yeah, maybe a smaller model. Yeah. Well, you know, technically, there is a smaller Thunderhawk Gunship. It's just a smaller scale for, like, a different range of figures. So... I could bring it back. I could be like, you know, technically, we discovered some new strategies. We discovered some new strategies in the Thunderhawk 3-piece percent. That actually, if you use the Aeronautica scale Thunderhawk, you can get the run done quicker. Okay, that's a pause. Where are we at now? Okay, so that one's no. So if I forward pause, wait, no, forward. Right there. Okay. I'm terrible with live split. Ugh. So of course, if you understood that reference as to what I was saying there, that's being knowledgeable about your speedruns. Although it's such a niche thing that I wouldn't blame anybody for having no idea what I'm talking about. You gotta love Monkey Island speedruns, don't you think? Oh shit, I... Okay, wait, I might need to deduct some time there, because I forgot. Okay. Let's go. There's a couple areas on the back here that got missed by spray paint. Ooh, what am I doing there? There's a spot here on the back, which that's where the engine's going to connect in, or the engine. That's where the central engine is going to go into. Most of that's going to get covered up with the engine anyway, so it was... some of this might be a little bit of a trial in futility, where most of this isn't going to even be seen. But I'm just kind of covering all bases on this, just in case. Just getting it done. Okay, I don't know what's going on up here, so I'm just going to decide... that. So I don't know if any of that's going to be visible. It could very possibly be. So I'm just going to hit that now, so I don't have to worry about that later in the event that that becomes visible after the engine's put in. So then, right there, it will still fit to the pattern. Oh, let's... There's a couple of these corners that it just didn't want to get into it. Now I feel like Apone from Aliens. Watch those corners! Watch those corners! Okay, I don't know if this needs to get hit or not, but I'm going for it, just in case. Probably most of that upper area doesn't need it, but I'm just going to get the bottom part in case there's like a little bit of a split or a seam. Okay, that, for now, that looks like that. Alright, so it's there. Oh wait, pause. Okay. So let's get to that last one. So this one, okay, so I'm kind of agreeing with the poll I put up in the chat just before we'll take a short pause here just to discuss, just before we start this last piece here, that these parts where the bombs are going to attach, definitely probably, they would look better with the silver, so I'm going to leave them out of this, and then we'll go back over that with the black and then the metallic treatment. And the same with the inside of this. It's going to line up and match up with the other parts that would be similar, like the drag fins and other exposed parts that aren't going to be just normal hull or whatever, that it's going to be a metallic for that. So we'll get back to that. But so for now, let's get to that last piece. You gotta give that ghost wank. It's the spectral wank. It's what helps you to... It's what helps you to paint. Alright. Let's get to this. I'll go with this side first. And I'll go closer to the wing tip. I'm still undecided about these mounts, but while I'm undecided, I'm still going to include it, so that way it's not one of those things that you have to come to back later. Because I could see it looking fine that way as well. So for now... So I had some ideas about how that would get handled. Where it's this little nub here. I don't know if it was showing up on the camera there. What are we listening to? It's like, no wonder this stuff's copyright free. That's what everyone wants to hear in their song. Let's get a little bit of water, just a tiny bit. Oh, that might have been a bad idea. That red's already looking better, though. It's looking better than the spray paint red. Which, once again, the spray paint red is just kind of, I don't know, paler? Paintier. I just want to say it's not as rich as the paint pot red. Like, if you can see from that example to that example, which, I mean, this is still kind of wet, but I mean, from just looking at it, this camera's dog shit. But just looking at it, like, actually, you can probably even see it right there. You can see the difference between the reds when it's being applied. Once again, bear in mind that some of that's going to be because it's wet. It's wet and spreadable. That's been the slogan of tonight's stream. Get it wet so it can be spreadable. Oh boy. I'm gonna need to get that when I'm able to get like channel merch. I'm gonna have to get that on like a mug or a t-shirt or something. It'll have a picture of a paintbrush and like some paint. Get it wet and make it spreadable. That's the slogan. Oh boy. What would this be if there wasn't some absolutely cheeky, immature humor? It would just be a much duller time. Okay, we got some of that was spilling over the side, which is not ideal. Let's just get that like that, like so. That's much better. Because you don't want to have paint pooling up like that on the side, because then it'll dry up and it will dry up in that, because paint is pretty much just like, this kind of paint is pretty much just plastic. I think this is a type of acrylic. So it's pretty much just plastic that you're applying on top of these. So you let that kind of pool up and dry up and all that, and now suddenly it will form that shape that it dried up in if it was allowed to kind of just hang out like that. And that's not something you really want in one of these, highly detailed luxury model items. You know, it's not really... It's not... It's... I mean, you can do whatever you want with your toys. I'm just saying... That's not something you probably want, right? So, you gotta make sure that you don't... When you're doing these, that you don't have anything pull up like that. Because one thing... the way... The common way just to say it is just that it will obscure and clog details that are on the model. And that's bad when we're talking about very small, I think 1/30th or 1/32nd or something like that scale models. Even in like a heroic scale, as they're termed, which is their way of saying they got big heads and hands. Details can get easily distorted and obscured by thick paint that's allowed to rest on them in a way that really shouldn't have been allowed to do. And suddenly, your model that was, you know, it was the chosen one and it was meant to bring balance to the Force. Now it kind of looks like that guy from RoboCop. That, you know, the guy that ran in front of the truck and he gets hit by all the chemicals. And you're wondering, like, where did I go wrong? It doesn't look anything like on the box, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense. it does. You know, and painting thin, having, and not like necessarily super diluted. It's best to use some kind of thinning agent or painting medium to be able to thin your paints to a point where they're not going on super kind of glunky. That's gonna be my new term. Oh wait, what would be the schmovement for this? Is it spainting? Look, I'm spainting. This is a really advanced technique in Thunderhawk percent runs called spainting. Where you're just kind of sliding the brush just all over the place. You're getting that slide. I hear they're adding it to slide percent pretty soon. Looks... Okay, there's some kind of spots right here. I just want to get it into some of these crevices here. Like, I don't want to fill up the crevices. I just want to get the paint to the back of them, which they're probably not showing up on the camera, but there's just kind of like some very, very, very thin panel lining sort of thing that I just want to make sure that there's going to be red at the back of it, so that way when it gets hit by like a wash, it's not going to be the wrong color when it gets hit by the dark wash. It's going to be like a, hopefully like a dark red. Alright, that looks like time. Look at that. 20 minutes, 44 seconds. On this brand new run. Thunderhawk 3-piece %. A new world record. In the category. Let's just rest this here for a second. Hopefully this doesn't fall over. Okay. Let's get these. That is looking way better with this with the new color. Is looking much better. I want to say all these pieces are looking much better with this with the potted red applied. That is the color that I was wanting. That is now a big. That's a good amount of work done right there. I'm not sure what else it's gonna need. It's probably gonna want some kind of highlight, proper highlighting and shading. So that's gonna need to get figured out at one point. There's also still some construction details that are gonna need to get done at one point. For example, I'm gonna need to put like magnets in here and stuff like that. And then obviously the parts need to go together. Big thunk there. So I'm going to put these away. Because, like, let's see. Because I was really just planning on doing... Oh, okay, wait, are we good here? We're good. We are good. It is good time. It is go time. Okay, so let's... There we go. We'll put that in. Bam. New PB for that. So, let's close this. But that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. Oh, sorry about that. So I'm wondering if I'm gonna do more painting. One thing, I'm gonna have to clean the water because now it's all filled with red paint water, and we don't want to be mixing our paint water with our brush with different colors because it will affect what you put down. You know, if you're painting with black, it's gonna be black, but with a little bit kind of like a red little tinge to it, like, you know, like you're some kind of comic book character. And then if you're doing it with metallics, oh, that's the worst. That's a fate worse than like an infinite LeChuck recycle in Monkey 2. So, I'm thinking. I could do more. If anything, I was wanting to do the silvers, but that being said, if I do the blacks, then the pattern will get completed and the seams will get cleaned up, and then anything else that I was going to be doing in metallic, which you have to put a black undercoat first, and then, I mean, like, in my opinion, you should. You put a black undercoat first, and so it's not just the pattern that it's going to be in with the red-black sort of dual pattern. It's going to have some like metallic or chrome sort of looking parts, right? And then... Oh, what happened? The stream die? What happened? It just started buffering for a second. Let me just check this. Oh, no, it seems like it's alright. Okay. I've got it on the other screen as well, so I'm watching it for, like, any sort of quality issues. So, okay. Seems fine? Okay, it might have just been, like, lag because of the send and receive on my end then. Alright. I just saw it buffering and it was like, oh no, what's happening? I'm going on this whole thing. So, I'll do that, and then I can... Because if I do that step next, then I can add the areas that I was going to be turning into metallics into the sort of finish up the metallics step. Right? which I kind of was just going for whatever just felt right. I wasn't going in some sort of order of most efficient before. Which I don't really have an order of most efficient for this. Really, I mean, beyond just certain like logical steps of just painting these things, because certain things are going to be a little bit out of place now with the way that things are done. But there's all sorts of things that I want to get to on this thing because it's got so many details. I could just go on just talking about the different details in this thing that I'm wanting to get to. There's not a whole lot that's on these pieces right here. Right, these pieces are pretty plain. There's like a light on this wing, like right there. There's gonna be a gun that goes into that ring. There's gonna be some bombs that go into those alcoves, some landing gear and stuff like that. Most of this is just pretty plain. Another thing, I was thinking about making this kind of USB port thing on the top in metallic, because there's a part that connects to it, which I was thinking of doing in metallic. And I feel like if you lifted them up, it would be nice that the exposed part would have that metallic look, while everything else has the nice sort of finished look. That's kind of where this has been going. And if I do that next, I feel like I can just get the steps. I can get things kind of back in a direction that it's typically most convenient. But I'm gonna want to get to the nice fine details of things. If I pull down like the cockpit section where the two pilots go, that part alone has me just sitting up going like, oh, this is beautiful. I need to fix that pilot actually. That one of those pilots' control stick broke, so I need to fix that at some point. Maybe I could do that tonight as well. Maybe I could do that on the stream. Go grab some glue and just go figure it out. You know, that's kind of how it is, right? What is this? What are we listening to? It's quite upbeat. This upgreet. It's upgreet. I am upgreet. We are upgreet. I want to put on something different. I want to put on some different music. This music, I feel like I am dying of cringe. I need something good. Something good. Something pure. Something that appeals to the good in every one of us. Like in Ghostbusters 2. But I don't know if I could play that song from Ghostbusters 2. Maybe I could, but maybe we won't just risk that just today. Not today. Not today. Alright, so wait, where am I at now? We're going on to 5.5. I am going brain rot in this whole thing. We are going to listen to... I don't know if this is going to be a good idea or not, but let's do it. This sounds like a great idea now that I think about it. So what's going to happen here? Is it going to be like copyright? Are we good? It seems like we're good. This seems fine. Kane seemed fine. And then, I don't know, we were eating, and then suddenly this thing, it got out, it killed the whole crew. So maybe, okay, what I'll do is I'll grab the Abaddon black paint. And then we could maybe even start with these two pieces. Right? Start with where we're left off on. Start here. get the other side done. And I don't even think I'm even gonna need to go over all of it. Just areas that I missed. And then fixing up the seam. I think that's all I'm really gonna need to do with the Abaddon Black, because it's not gonna... It shouldn't differ too much. Right here, there's gonna be some... It looks different from the other red, because it's not over top of red. But that part's gonna get hidden under another piece anyway. So... That's only there just in case maybe there's a little bit of peak that I don't want there to be. Which would be unfortunate, but that's just going to be the way that is, right? So, black paint. And then what can we do on this one? On this one, I think I'll do that part there. I am kind of liking that idea for the moment. If I change my mind later down the road, it's not going to be that hard to fix it. So that part... Inside here part, and then 1, 2, 3, all of this surrounding part. Maybe even these nozzle things, because those could be like, what? Those are like fuel, those are like fuel? It's probably not showing up on the camera. I'm guessing those are where fuel goes in? Seems logical to me, Captain. Do 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 do. And then let's see how much we can get done by the end of this Pokemon soundtrack. And then and then maybe I don't know, maybe throw on another game. Finish it off with another game. Doesn't hurt, right? It wouldn't hurt, is what I'm saying. So I'm gonna replace this. We don't want that anymore. We're gonna want a new palette. A new palette town. Go get rid of this red water and get rid of the red paint, and we'll replace that with black paint, and then we'll be right back. Ooh, the spooky black screen. Okay. We're back. Back in black. Okay, this brush probably needs a bit of a clean. That's fine to do it in this, because there's not going to be enough red paint in this thing to dilute that so much that it's going to be ruining it. Alright. So, you're going to need to get some of this. Oh, Tony. Tony's coming over for a treat. Yeah, alright. You can have a treat, buddy. You can have a treat. Sorry, this here is the cat cam. So I'm sorry that... Can we like, maybe show you off? Will this work? If I... Oh, there's Tony. Oh, wow. That was the shot right there where the boss music starts playing and it's like, Yamero! Give me the cookie! Okay. Let's give this a bit of a shake. Now this is going to need thinning. Unlike the red paint, which is pre-thinned in the pot. It doesn't come that way, I did it, just to make that clear.
get that mixed up with this medium. Let's get another lid here, just so that way I can close this off a little bit. Alright. Let's go for it. Now how is this going to apply here? Let's see. Oh, that's way too thin. Need more... Slathe used more paint! Slathe is confused. Slathe hurt his painting budget in his confusion. More paint did a critical hit. Fortunately, most of this is never going to be seen. But just for the consistency of the coat, I might as well go across the whole thing. Or at least some of it. And I can, because it's so, this is so thin, I'm going to be able to get it off of that silver really easy. Also, yeah, I guess there are some areas where I might have speckled by mistake. Because I was kind of like I'm doing right now, somewhat stupidly, painting over top of the other pieces. So a little bit of paint had fallen down onto the piece below. Most of this is going to get covered up, but I feel like just for the sake of consistency. I don't have to worry about this inside part, because there's going to be a tail fin that's plugging up all that. So all that's going to get hidden underneath another piece. As for this, I don't know what's going on here, so... The OG Pokemon theme is fire. Well, I can't disagree with you on that one. Most of this, once again, is going to get hidden underneath different layers. But I think just for the moment, I'm just gonna pretend that I don't know that.
And... okay, that, considering whatever is, like, not getting done, that's getting hidden underneath stuff anyway. There we go. That part, I want to say, is now done done with the black and red. And then, ooh, okay, this area. You know what? I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with these. I think these cups I'm going to do in silver, so I am going to go over those if I can. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this. Once again, that like brick in the center there, that big rectangle there, that's gonna get filled with a different piece. So it's kind of unnecessary to be going in there, and also it's a bit undesirable because I'm gonna need to remove paint from that area anyway when I join the pieces. And the reason for that is that if you have paint down and you like glue two pieces together with the paint in the middle, you're pretty much just gluing both sides to the paint, and whichever side's gonna give first with that paint is pretty well how that's gonna work, because you're just super gluing to paint. Paint's not very strong, by the way. It's not as strong as actually joining the two sides of a much firmer material. Resin isn't the strongest stuff in the world, but it's a little bit less it's a little bit less shitty in this regard, in that exact context, than a layer of paint. But only by a margin. Not by much. Resin still sucks. Most of this is also going to be hidden. And I'm just going to get a couple of these areas here for the just in cases. This seems... I probably don't need this part, yeah. Alright. Okay, now, if I can get these things really carefully... Was that hydro pump? Oh my god, whatever's going on right now, there's a crazy battle going on. Holy shit. This sounds insane. Alright, so next, I'm gonna need some more black paint, and I'm gonna go for this, like, USB-looking thing. And then the inside of this wing right here. And then I'm gonna go for, these things. And it looks like that's already been kind of technically done in silver, so that's fine. And that means it would also be done the same thing on the other side, so I don't have to worry about that for the other wing. Well, there's going to be other sections of the hull that are going to need it. Oh, man, my back is getting so stiff. Getting hunched over this. Oh, I need a second to stretch. Oh, shit, my belly. Alright. Do-do-do-do. Oh, they're just spamming that. Oh, jeez. Was that Chansey at the end? Definitely take a break if you need to. Oh, definitely. I was saying breaks are definitely required. When you're peeking into like 6 hours of well, I guess it wouldn't be 6. It would be, let's take out like an hour and a half to 2 hours for some video gaming. So it's reaching about 4 hours now. I want to say no, but I don't know. I forget how long. You know what? I'm losing grasp of time of how long I've now dedicated to different things during this because it's been such a mix. It's been such a mix of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure I'm rambling in some sense that makes sense to somebody somewhere. On some alien planet. So these two pieces I'm gonna say, so 1, 2, those are probably done for now, for either for now or for tonight, or however I'm gonna put that. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be like getting into silvers if I'm gonna be doing this stage across things. Most pieces are probably not even gonna need it. To be fair. I don't know, I'd have to go compare some other pieces that haven't been given any potted black paint to these ones. I'd have to compare them, and that was weird. It's gotta be something in the music, then. There's gotta be something in the music. I don't know if anyone else can hear it, but it almost sounds like there's like a choir. There's no way that would have been in the original game. Maybe I'm just getting tired and hearing it wrong. No, you're just hearing it wrong, Slathe. You're wrong. You're going crazy. It's probably that. I think there's something in the chime of the Game Boy sound that's sounding like a... Would it be a group of altos? No, or is it tenors? I'd like to play a Pokemon game again one time, maybe on the channel. I think at one point I was gonna I had like an emulator running. I've been trying to be really good at staying away from emulators and ROMs. I've been doing a very good job at that. Supporting official release. And, so, that might be difficult to then implement Pokemon in that, with that in mind. Because that requires a lot of effort to then have Pokemon on some sort of native hardware playing and then also streamable on Streamlabs. Or just to YouTube. That's not as easy as it sounds. At least for what I have available. I have nothing of unless I just took a camera and pointed it at like my DS. Alright, let's play Pokemon now. Don't mind the glare. That's just part of the whole experience of playing on a Game Boy. Okay. Yeah. That moment where you can't take it seriously anymore. Oh boy. You mean you're streaming your totally legit copy of the game you bought way back when you have ripped and set in... That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Did I say emulator and ROM? I meant... what I meant by that was I was emulating... I meant emulating as in taking the native hardware and connecting it to my streaming software. That's what I meant. And by ROM, I meant the game. Like CD-ROM? Right? Just kind of referring to digital media. That's what I meant. Yeah. That's what I meant. Right? If you steal music on Napster, these billionaires that have their mansions and their Humvees, they won't be able to support their starving children in the pool house who have their ragers. They can't support their children have their rager parties every weekend. Evil barbarian person. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take some old people medicine, also known as My Doll Complete, which is pretty much just some cheaper brand of Tylenol, as far as I'm understanding. It's great. So, of course, this is not condoning drug use. You know, only Tylenol. But we're gonna roll a joint after. Isn't it great? That's the Canadian way. That's Canada right there. Welcome to Canada. Canadafornia. North to Canada. There we go. Yeah, North to Canada. I like that one. I like that one better. Because it doesn't associate with another place. These copies of Pokemon games from the 90s must be closely guarded. Oh yeah. I imagine. And then there's gonna be certain people who are like, you gotta help me, the battery on my Pokemon Yellow Special Pikachu Edition cartridge is dying. Are you able to save my save file? How's it going with the train situation up there? The train situation? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. Is there some train situation? Do I need to look this up? Let me look this up. We can grim this up and turn this into a Slathe newscast. This is a Slathe broadcast. We're here to bring out the news and current events. We're here to give commentary and political commentary, I guess, because cinematic commentary. Story writing commentary. Let's do this. I'm not a Canadian, but I also am not aware of any train situation. Oh, yeah. Let's check this out. Let's go to Google. Let us go. Both train railroads have been simultaneously shut down $1 billion a day. Shut down RN supply chain issues. All right, hold on. Wait, let's keep this on actually. That music's kind of awesome, so let's just keep it on. Canada, I was about to write Pokemon. Train strike? Teamsters unions, let's go to CBC. Let's go to the CBC here. We'll screen capture it, here we are. Teamsters union serves CN Rail with 72-hour strike notice. Oh, wait, oh, we gotta put it on over here. As CPKC stoppage continues. Don't mean to derail the stream. Don't worry about it. Developments follow Federal Labor Minister's referral of dispute to Canada Industrial Relations Board. Okay. Teamsters. Alright. August 23rd, so that was yesterday. The Teamsters Union has served Canadian National Railway with a 72-hour strike notice, hours after saying it was striking down picket lines and workers were returning to the job. Please find this letter as official notice to the company of our intention to withdraw the services. That was a good joke. The notice says the union does not believe any of the ongoing issues between the railway and the Teamsters to be insurmountable, and that it remains open to negotiating with the company. The strike notice comes after months of increasingly fraught contract talks between the Teamsters and Canada's two biggest railways. In a statement issued Friday, Teamsters said it and the two railways had completed a 9-hour hearing before Canada Industrial Relations Board, during which the union argued Labour Minister Stephen McKinnon did not have the absolute power to end a job action and was denying workers the right to strike and collectively bargain. The union will lawfully abide by any decision from the CIRB and is... they've been thrown to the curb and is prepared to file challenges in federal court if necessary. CN issued a statement Friday afternoon saying that it would remain focused on getting its network back up and running. The Teamsters are focused on returning to the picket line and shutting down the economy, impacting people and jobs across the country. Oh, they're evil! The evil Teamsters. See, it's them. It's them. No, it's you. But okay. Well, that sounds unfortunate. So maybe that's why people are not having. I went to the store the other day just to get some milk, and suddenly people were like, "Oh, can I get some smokes?" And it was like, "Nope, there's no cigarettes. We have none. We don't know when we're getting." So it was like, "Oh, you know, stock up." Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. Scary. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to get box after box after box of minute rice. Stock up on rice and beans. Oh, Tony, you look all passed out. Oh, can we get a shot of Tony here? Are you like charging or something? Like he's plugged into his cat charger, so his eyes light up. Yo, we'll get you one. Let's see, can I... How am I gonna do this? Alright, it's a Pokemon battle. These are all empties that I was using to store water, by the way. Before it makes it look like I am a gross alcoholic. Okay. On that topic, I've actually not been drinking for at least a week or two, so I'm doing pretty good with that. Okay. Wow, Slathe used flamethrower, holy shit. I'm not on fire, am I? Patiently waiting for his snacks. Yeah, he knows what's going. He knows what's going up. If I'm talking to the thing, if I got all this stuff going, he knows what's going on. He hears me talking, and he knows that it's time. Like, he's got his little coffee tub there. That's like his table, and he knows. He goes right up to it. He'll like look at it and look at me, and he knows. He'll tell me, "Put a cookie down. Hit me. Hit me. Double down." Right? Like he's playing cookie blackjack, pretty much. Alright, so for this, I'm gonna do the inside of those wing flaps. Is that what those are called? Wing fins? These are flaps, right? At the back? The ones that will go up and down for pitch, right? I guess, right? For turning and for ascending, right? They go up or they go down, depending on what the plane wants to go. It wants to go up. This one, the bottom one goes down. If it wants to go down, the top one goes up, right? So that creates drag. And then if they want to spin, like they open them a certain way, and then the plane will bank. Flaps, right? They're called flaps. I'm not an aeronauticist, so I am not savvy in the terminology of which must be used in this case. Oh, but we're past 6 hours, which isn't a bad thing. But so I'm going to bring these pieces back. I'm gonna grab some other pieces and bring them here so that we can work on some more stuff. And we will put on the thing and be right back. Wait, I should probably click off of this first. There we go. Okay, with a little bit of Indiana Jones Golden Idol swapping later. Bring these back in. Almost ready. Almost ready. Okay. Alright, here's what we got. So we swapped this around a little bit, brought some more stuff over. So we got this wing, we've got the top front, we've got the nose piece, which this part's going to actually have, other than just pattern, this part's going to have plenty of things I'm going to want to be doing a little bit of black with, which is going to be like these, and then if I can, which I probably should be using a different brush, but I'll see what I can do with these as cleanly as I can. I don't know if I'm going to be, if there's other things I'm going to want to do. I may, at one point, want to work on these little details. Maybe I might want to add those in. For the moment, though, if I'm unsure or undecided, I'm just going to leave it for now, which is fine at this stage. Right, at this stage in this development, because I've never painted one of these before. Only the tiny, tiny miniature one that was metal from, like, the 90s. And that one's a completely different like scale and proportion and design and level of detail, because one is hand sculpted and this one's probably designed by computer. So there's going to be some things that are going to want to get done. So let's, well, one, I'm going to want to pop this door out. And then if I can, on the edges of these doors, I'm going to want to try to add a little bit of black paint so then I can do silver better. Because I tried silver, but it didn't really work. And then I'm going to probably want to do the same, add a little bit of black onto the inside of that. And a little bit onto the inside of that. So that way, when the doors are removed, there will be like a silver sort of exposed section. And then we're going to go over most of the areas here that need to get cleaned up. Like this line here. The evening of this section here. Getting these cups for the, they're like anti-grav boosters. So same over here. I might want to do these as well. Now that I'm kind of getting a look at some of the details here, now that things are moving, right? This ball's moving. So I might want to get this vent-looking thing here as well. And also do the same thing with over here, where this whole inside is going to get done with black, so then it can get done with silver later. So in case that opens up, then it'll have the it'll match, the carpets will match the drapes. Right? And then also, like, as I was deciding earlier, I'm gonna paint the rest of this thing in silver. So I'm gonna do all of this in black, because it looks like I tried to do all of this, but maybe it got under, because it looks like it's not quite even. So I'm just gonna do all of this with silver, because then it's gonna line up with that back engine piece. And then beyond that, I think that's gonna be pretty well it. At least for tonight, because let's see, like, we only got, like, maybe another... I mean, how late are we going? We've gone for 6 hours, why not go for 6 more? Come on, what's wrong with that? No way. What time is it now? So right now, for me, it's almost 10:30 in the evening. So I'm at I want to say reasonably, I want to say I would go for another hour. If it was getting beyond that, 2 hours would be really pushing it. 3 hours would be so extremely pushing it that I'd be falling asleep immediately after the stream. So, 1 hour, probably. We'll see what we can do in an hour. I have some good hopes for this. So it's gonna be like 11:30. Unless you're watching the VOD, then it could be any time. Unless it just happens to ironically be 11:30 by the time that it would end, and if that's when I end it, then, you see, then that's just a really nice coincidence. But, you know, maybe we'll put like a tag in like the description. Start watching this video at this time, either in the morning or in the evening, so that way when you reach the end of the video, it will be 11:30. You know, like how people do that with New Year's and Star Wars when the Death Star blows up. People are weird, don't you think? So, this is looking pretty good so far. I'm enjoying how this is going so far. You know, this thing, there's like a panel here. Right here. And it's almost looking like these are like clips. I'm thinking maybe, gotta go to bed soon, but good night, Slathe. Been enjoying the painting streams. Awesome, Omesta, I'm glad you're enjoying them. It's nice to just kind of take a break and just do something a little bit different, rather than get completely trapped in a routine. And also get to finish an unfinished project. Right? There's a little bit of zest to that. It's keeping it fresh. And yeah. Well, oh yeah, so have a good night, Omesta. Sorry, I didn't want to drag you on if you're going to bed. So with this, there's these clips around the side of this. And I'm thinking I might, with a finer brush, because it looks like I already hit one of those already, I might go back and then do all those in silver, do these little nubs here in silver, so I'm going to need to get one of those with a little bit more black. Once I get all these cups, it looks like I might need to go back in there and get some red paint in there, unless I just really wash that up with some, like, muck. Funny. Pokemon. Yeah. And then I'm really interested in getting into doing the inside and stuff, because there's gonna be these little, like, alcoves and stuff. Like, I don't know if we can get, like, a good look onto the inside of this thing. Right? But there's gonna be these little alcoves at the bottom, these kind of arches. I'm thinking I might want to go over those with, like, a brass or a gold. At least around the archway. Just to kind of make them pop. Just to make them, like, stand out from everything else. And then if there's, like, right here, there's, like, a button. It almost kind of looks like a light switch. There's a similar one on the opposite side. But it's not got, like... It's got, like, round buttons rather than rectangular buttons. So... Either way, buttons. Buttons can be cool. There's buttons. Buttons can be cool. Slathe the Space Marine 2024. Yeah, so I guess for this, yeah, it's gonna be a project, for this piece here, this big piece, it's gonna be a process of just getting this even split at the bottom to the best we can, and then filling in the areas that I was mentioning. Yeah, so I think that that's pretty well the task. So that seems pretty good. This is coming along. This is coming along in a way that I'm liking it. I'm liking this. It's good. Now I'm wondering if I'm wanting to do the same strategy I did before, where I do the smaller pieces first, just so that way I can make the table here a little bit less claustrophobic. Oops. Well, that didn't hurt anything. Make it just a little bit less cramped by just moving these over here. And getting the smaller pieces done first, so that way it can make more room, make it a little bit less anxiety-inducing, right? More pieces, more anxiety. More pieces, more problems. Yeah. And then I might want to just clean up some areas a little bit, like that. I may want... I don't know, am I gonna want to do the inside of these? Yeah, probably. Okay. I have some thoughts and plans for this one. Wait, this one. Okay, let's get some more painting medium. Oh, that's probably lots. Mix that in there. Mix that in, son. And then let's get some of these edges here. What happened? Did YouTube go, "Are you still listening?" or something? No, it just stopped. That's weird. Well, that's weird. Kind of strange. Can I rest this on top of here? There we go. Come on. Stay. Perfect. Alright. So then that way, if I can get that to stay on top of there like that, that way none of the sides are going to be touching anything. And in theory, should not have any problems. In theory. This is going to be a little bit more involved just because of the nature of the red door. And how it gets patterned. Okay. Are we in frame and everything? Okay. Well, we are, but this piece is just so small and so far away from the camera. Did I get that side? I did. Or I guess it's already kind of gotten. It's already been got. Oh no. Okay, well I'm gonna have to fix that. Fortunately, that's not the worst. It's a little bit black paint onto the red. Oh, it's not irrecoverable. It would have been better if it was onto the silver. Is kind of if I had to pick one, I would pick the silver because I would know that the silver could easily be restored. While as the red, it's a little bit more of a challenge. Okay, that's looking alright so far. Oh, I'm not even in frame. Okay. I'm not worried too much about making some more mistakes on that one on the red face of it, because I'll be able to just I'll fix those later on. I'll probably just have to put a little bit of brown onto the spots where the black hit, just a little bit, and then just kind of thinly over it evenly, or at least just kind of spread around it, and then do another red on top of that, and then it should be fixed. It should be fine. Okay, so those I'm going to say done. Now let's go to this piece. And okay, we'll do the sides here. Some portions of this are going to get covered up by another piece. No, maybe I went a little bit too far with that. Okay. Oh. Not the most perfectest one, but for now it's fine. I could probably come back to it with maybe a finer brush or something and be able to kind of finalize that if I have to. It's within a close enough, but it's still kind of wonk sort of realm. Oh, how am I gonna... Alright. Now it looks like this box is also done in the split. Okay. Sure. Why not? It's fancy. It's fancy like that. It's fancy, damn it. This is a fancy establishment. It's swanky. Must have sufficient amounts of swank to enter the Thunderhawk. I'm sorry, sir, but we have to refuse you service. What? Your swank card has been... Your swankiness card was rejected. In fact, we had to immediately cut it apart. Wait, is this gonna be red on one side and black on the other side, or is it black on both sides? Oh, that's not clear. Well, we'll go with metal on both sides. Why not? Let's go with that. That the inside of the gun is all metal. That's fine. That seems fine to me. And... okay, now what? This one. Okay, well, first off, I want to get this part that's just kind of begging to get done right here. I'll have to keep that door closed or open while it's drying, so that way the wet paint that's being applied here doesn't press against the other surface area. You can see here. A couple areas where it's red. That's probably fine. But I'm gonna have to keep this part open while I'm doing this. So that way, yeah, they don't come into contact with itself and cause a problem, essentially. That's the thing you can't have. Can't be having a problem on that one. Okay. Let's see, so things I wanted to do again. So I'm going to want to get, looks like the backs of these. You just can't really see it here. I'm going to want to be getting the backs of these. I'm going to be wanting to possibly be getting the inside areas, no, wait, the inside areas of this, and that, just to get that done. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, those, which then, of course, on top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah, 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 blah. Right, you can see these little bricks there. And then, once that's all kind of done, because that's probably going to be the first part, then I'll move on to, I'm going to want to make sure that these are all done in, and then these are all done in, these 4. The studs at the top, I'll just ignore those for now. And then there's these strips here that I'm going to want to also get done if I can. And that's going to be my plan for that. I know I've probably said this a few times, but sometimes just a little bit of repetition goes a long way. Just a little bit of repetition goes a long way in keeping you on the task at hand, sort of thing. It keeps you on it, on your ball. You know what you're doing. At very least, you know what you're doing. At very least. Alright. So yeah, that's gonna need to get cleaned up, but that's fine. I think that's all. I think that already makes it look better even by covering that resin with some paint. So I'm gonna say these are probably in the done for tonight category along with this. I'll remove these 3 items and we'll be right back. Alright. Okay. So, let's get back into it. We got any more coffee or anything? This is gonna... So we're getting into some of these final stages here, these final areas here of what needs to get done with these steps. There's a few things, I just want to make sure, I'm gonna have to do a once-over with all the pieces, just to kind of make sure that I'm not gonna be missing anything. But for this step, we are getting, we're getting, it's getting got, is what I'm trying to say, just to make that clear. It's getting got. Getting gotted? You know, there's so many different ways to go about this. But yeah, so far this seems pretty straightforward as to what to do. It's just now that we're going on to 7 hours, right? So it's just like, That's the thing, right? It's like, but what have you been doing though? You've been sitting there painting models, playing video games, and smoking this whole time. How extraneous could this be, Slathe? It's just kind of like, it's exhausting. Okay. Alright, let's get you some cookies, Tony. Alright, he sees everything's back in action. Let's get Tony a cookie. Alright. There you go. You can have that one. Alright, so let's get at it. So, let's get some. Can I get lots of paint? There we go. That's lots of paint. Oh, is this like not at a good angle or something? Okay, well let's get it to a better angle then. Better angle already sounds amazing. Who wouldn't want a better angle? Get some painting medium on that. There we go. Clear off the brush again. Give that a rinse. And then let's go to town here. wanting... What was I wanting here? I was wanting the inside of these. Oh, that's really thin. The paint is really, really thin. And this is gonna be better. It'll be better to make a mistake going into than out of on this side, so I should probably tailor my approach to that with that in mind. Oh no. There we go. That's exactly why. You don't want to be getting this coat onto the red hull section. Want to be avoiding making that mistake as much as possible. Make it as clean as we can, right? Kind of not doing what I want here. This part I can worry a bit less because it's already the Abaddon black or Chaos black area, which is pretty well the same color, the same paint color. And you might think that, like, oh, what do you mean they're both black? And it's like, well, you'd be surprised with different paints how there's different gloss levels. There's all sorts of things that come into it. And Abaddon black, I think, and Chaos black, the spray paint, I believe, are like the same color. Because there was that other one I was using. I mean, the one that makes this gray that's on the inside of these walls was called Munitorum black. And that was like a much brighter gray, right? So just because a paint's called something, sort of thing. Alright, where are we at now? We're okay. And didn't I have a smaller brush than this? Did. Okay, good. Let's get that one. I think that this mix is too thin. It's part of the problem here. So this needs a little bit more pigment or more black paint mixed into it. Because the paint to medium ratio probably was a bit off on my end there. So it was just too thin. Alright, let's, while that middle one there dries, work on another one. And then I'm probably going to need to go back to some of those other areas I was working on. And this is because of like essentially an opacity thing. Where essentially all paint is transparent. To a degree. I need a way to hold this. That's one of the challenges I'm running into a lot with this. That I'm also not used to just holding big bulky model pieces. I'm used to having like a painting handle with a little figure. And so it's been a while since I've done vehicles or anything, and I've never worked with a model this large before. This is an entire learning experience. Pretty much from the word go. So that came out a little bit thinner than I was hoping it would. But now I can use this time to now go back over this area. Try to make that just a little bit more opaque. Which will just, it'll help when I'm doing the metallic later on. Which is what this is for. Just to make that crystal clear. Why are you doing this? I'm doing this so that way I can paint these areas with a silver metallic. Is the rationale behind this. You can paint your silver metallic paint over whatever you want, right? And once again, going back to that, all these paints are slightly transparent sort of concept. If you put silver paint over top of, let's say, red, then you're going to have silver over top of red, which, I mean, you know, wow, no duh, Slathe. Wow, what a genius big brain thought you had there. Well, the problem with that is then you're going to have red kind of bleeding through the silver, which isn't really a desirable thing in this sort of context. It's not what you want. Oh, that's not what you want either. You don't want that. Oh, hello, AR. Wait, what time is it? Oh, wow. So let's see, what are we at now? I'm probably going for maybe another half an hour-ish, I think, is what I was saying earlier. Is that's the realistic time that I'm going for. If I'm going for any longer than that, that's at that point, that's like, I don't know, a big maybe. The odds lower over the more time that gets added. Alright, that's now looking alright. And then, am I able to close this now? I think so. I think it should be safe. Okay, so now if I can, with this smaller brush, okay, if I can, well, first, I have to open this back up. If I can get sides here. the backs, like I was saying before. And then if I can get the sides, because I was wanting to get these things and do them also in silver. I don't even know what to call these, just like the teeth at the side of the door. I'll rest this down. Is there enough room here to have that shown off? Just barely. I'm sure this is a real amazing part right here where I'm sitting in silence. I should maybe put some music back on for like the last hour or something. Something good though. Right? But, I mean, what would be, and not like that. I don't know, like that do 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 do. That after a while that just becomes brain numbing. That stuff's terrible. No wonder it's copyright free. Because nobody would pay for it. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. What an asshole. How dare you, Slathe. These artists slaved over a hot synthesizer on their laptop to make these songs for you to enjoy. And who are you to come in and to say that their songs suck? Well, I guess I technically hadn't said that yet. Technically. I might have thought it, but that is hearsay and frivolous information, irrelevant to the case. Do I have enough paint on the palette there to do anything here? Ever so slightly. I can get these teeth here. Oh, I can't, not really. That's probably not showing off anything. Yeah, I might be able to just kind of squeeze something in on there. Just ever so slightly. Wasn't much, but it was something. Okay, and wait, and if I flip this around, give it a little bit of that Hawk Tua treatment. Yeah, that door's gonna need to get cleaned up at one point, but that's looking a bit better. I still don't have these, like, ribs yet, but that is looking much better. And then I'm liking how that's looking, and then those will get done with some silver later on. Hopefully that's not going to cause problems when they get closed. Probably shouldn't. Some things that I'm not sure if I'm going to do or not yet are things like, I'll probably show this off already, but there's these things at the bottom here, which look kind of like that's like a gear, so maybe that should get done in metal. I don't know about what that thing is. I might have to look at the whole thing when it's plugged in before I make those kind of decisions. And then there's also parts on like the top wings, which are a similar sort of detail on the sides of the, I don't know, like the gear system for it, like the end, like at the base of the wing, there's like little wheels at the side that maybe those should be done in a similar sort of thing. So those are some future decisions for future Slathe. For future Slathe. Okay. I feel like I'm getting burned out here. It's at 11 now. It's at 11 now, and it's been like 7 hours. But I think I gotta call it. I gotta call a wrap here. I don't think I'm gonna get to these tonight. There's 3 pieces left, and you know what? It's kind of like the similar thing before. Maybe I'll use those, and I'll do like that like joke run that Omesto was saying, and we'll do that next time. We'll do that tomorrow or something. But I think I gotta wrap this up, because otherwise I'm gonna like pass out doing this. I won't really pass out doing this. That's ridiculous. But this has had lots of progress, lots of steps forward. It's a lot of it's really coming together with the base coding, just to prep up the rest of it. So we gotta get there. We gotta get there. We're getting there. I'm wrapping this up. So we'll always remember,